Every setback we stumble is part of a good game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? it now. Oh yeah, little flim flam wow. Flam now, flim flam now. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho ho, holla holla, him hey hi. Yeah. Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. We moving fast, keeping it on the flow. Yo. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. 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 Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Yeah. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho ho, holla holla, him hey hi. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, we're starting a new game here. We're starting a brand new game. I beat it a couple times already. 3 times. The first time was economic, second time was military dominance, third time was science. I could go culture, just whatever. This time I'm going dominance yet again, militaristic, using these amazing things. What can I do? I want to go hardcore military. Reduction in commander recovery time. The commander recovery time. Not sure what that means. Combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more units. +3 sight instead of +1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Gold, the start of an age, scientific attribute points, cultural, range for trade routes, expansionist attribute point. Let's go with expansionist and military. You know? I'm not quite sure what that means. Commander recovery time. Let me find out really quick. What does it mean? Oh, wait, if your commander is lost, you have to wait several turns to return for them to return? Producing a brand new commander will spawn them in at level 1. I didn't know that they die. The Hylian's faster players should put them in front. What? I didn't know that they... Let's do that. So, not expansionist. Let's go for the militaristic and the reduction in commander recovery time. So I'm going to be using a bunch of commanders. Rip roaring on through. So we have +3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. XERXES, the King of Kings. Crusher of Rebellions. Economic militaristic.org. Gain 100 culture and 3 gold per age when I capture a settlement for the first time. Sure. 10% gold in all settlements. This is doubled in settlements that are not founded by me, so if I capture them, I get more gold. And it gives me an additional settlement per age. And if I play with him and I beat it and everything, I'll unlock +1 gold per age for every commander XP earned. So they're really wanting to use commanders here. Starting at the Antiquity Age as Persia. I've already planned this ahead. Infantry units receive +3 combat strength when attacking. All infantry when I kick butt. Production toward constructing the Gate of All Nations. I'm not quite sure that is, but I'm going to have to work on that right away. The Gate of All Nations. That's my goal. Let me open up my notepad. Let's get it going. The Gate of All Nations. You know? Okay, Persian unique infantry unit heals +15 HP after defeating an enemy unit. So we have to Dive in hard and heavy. Persian unique army commander starts with the initiative promotion. Hazar Apatis. Hazar Apatis. The Hazars. The Hazar Apatis. Yeah. And this special building, +1 culture and gold. Persian unique improvement, ageless, does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Paridesa. Not side by side, just a way to earn gold and culture. Culture and gold. So we have to really dig through the culture tree. For some reason, I want to go the fastest. The largest. And we go. Persia. XERXES. The king of kings.
They will come from every corner of the world to pledge their strength and march under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
XERXES, the king of kings. XERXES I inherited the Achaemenid Empire at the time of crisis and guided it to greatness. Swiftly crushing 2 uprisings upon taking power, he set his sights upon Greece and invaded in 480 BCE. After defeat at Salamis ended his European ambitions, Xerxes shifted his attention from expansion to enrichment, devoting his treasury to architectural masterpieces. Testaments to the triumph he bestowed on his people and the fear he provoked in his enemies. So we have to get these relics and stuff going on, and I would like to make sure to build a bunch of explorers to dig up the past. I've been failing at that. Sort of. Second game I got it. Fine. Persian Empire. Oh yeah. Center of the world. Reigning over Mesopotamia, Egypt, and all kinds of places. Let's go. Alright. I will command you. This is the spot where we're starting, right? Exactly where we're starting. We want the resources to be visible. Okay. And we want the hex grids. You know, a little bit. I don't need yields. Okay. And it's going to be nice. And this is where we're settling right now. Oh, yeah. What a lovely building. There's a bunch of little people living here, you know. Little plaza, outskirts, you know. Very nice. Very nice. And we're going to start off with warriors. To wreck and kill them, we have to kill them all. And I'll go with the scout and then another warrior. And then another warrior. Okay, until we unlock some buildings. And the cultural flim-flams. Check. Okay, we're not researching anything, but we will. Oh, yes. These streams will lead up to the ocean. But what I want to do is head toward the Code of Laws. Let's make sure that we have everything mapped here. We want the world wonders. We want to really just focus on military. Okay? Before I've been trying to get a bit of everything. But I'm going to try to focus on military. Mm-hmm. Yep. Academies. Milestones. Uh-huh. We need... So 1 second. Some technologies in civics have a second, more advanced tier that can be researched once the base version is complete. These advanced techs in civics will award me with a codex of knowledge that can be placed inside of a library. A .com. Yeah. Okay, so we have to dig deep with the science and civic and whatever. But I think I'm gonna lean in more towards civic, maybe, until I get certain milestones of technology, and then I'll push on through. And maybe I'll steal the tech from the enemy. I'll see if I can. That's a way around it. You know, somebody else or the enemy was stealing my tech all the time, constantly. And we have to unlock the merchant, and we have to basically assign a bunch of resources to my settlements, display codices, capture 12 things, and build some world wonders. Alright? And for the tree here, we want to dig up toward... code of laws because I have to establish a great library eventually. But I don't really have to dig toward that right away, do I? This is a library, you know? So we don't have to do that right away. I want to dig more toward military. And whatever's going to help me. And there should be unique stuff. Let's go check out the civic tree here. And we have to get that religion going in the second era. The first era is about founding a religion. Hold on. Is it? Yes, we found a pantheon, basically, but not so much a religion. It's not as organized, and we choose some sort of path to get a benefit, and we have to place an altar in every town to increase growth or something. That's going to happen. Over here, we have the special unit, the XERXES. A special commander, and I have to dig toward that right there. Very important. And then we have a merchant. Okay. I guess. I'm really gonna go total war on these guys. So discipline, and then this combat strength against independent powers right there, and then I'll go for mysticism to found the pantheon and get the benefit, and increase science in tropical terrain. Don't want that. Clan networks for more food. Over here, combat strength for fortified districts. Maybe. But we do want the merchant. You know, it'll help me establish an accord. But I want to be really aggressive from the get-go, so I might even avoid trading. I don't know. Interesting. But I will go toward increased production toward military units, so discipline, mysticism, and then tactics. Okay? And then conscription, increased settlement, flim-flam, limit, as you can see. And this mausoleum of Theodric for increased yields and HP from pillaging. And increase one extra militaristic attribute point, which is awesome. Placed next to the coast. I'll be going for that one. And then from here, we gotta wait for the rest. At that point, I'll be backtracking and going toward the city guard, who are strength or fortified districts, and maybe the oracle to build up my culture. I think culture might be important here. And then rites and rituals, make them happy. Yeah, make them happy. They'll be saying, man, this guy is killing for us. He's killing for us. Man. And then we'll dig through the middle at the very end. And then establish a trade just to get some resources running around the bend. And over here, for the chieftain, or whatever. Hold on. That's what I was looking at the whole time. Now over here we have... That was all culture. So yeah, culture is very important. That's where all the military and everything comes from. Besides way over here, my goodness. Now, at the slinger here, it's important to have range, so I will get that. And we have a monument, maybe pyramids, maybe production, ancient walls, all fortified. So maybe ancient walls, masonry. Okay, over here, the great steel. You know what? Well, I could go for... I'm going for a culture victory, right? And that requires having wonders. I'm pretty sure. A culture and military is what I'm going for. I'll go for the great steel. And We are on a stream, so that might count. Right here. I'll go for the Great Stele, and then we can go back down toward Masonry, and then the Chariot, and the military training. And then I'll go into irrigation, and then bronze working, and more combat power. Or better yet, when I'm up to about... After masonry, I'll go into irrigation, and then bronze working mastery. And then we'll go from there. Okay? Sounds like a plan. So first we're going toward the animal husbandry. No, towards sailing and then riding. Yep, sailing and then riding. Okay. Now I'm going to start to sweep around the area. Very cool. And as for growth, I'll get this granary going. That'll take 6 rounds. Oh boy. Right in the heart of darkness. And then once it's there, it stays there forever. You know? I don't know if the middle's the best spot to put it. But we'll see. That's gonna work itself out. Okay. And I want to grow the city. We want to push up toward these resources. Oh, increased gold toward purchasing units is pretty good. Or I'll go increased production toward the capital. Okay, now we have a scout. And there's a lot of value in patrolling. A celebrated diplomat has retreated to a sacred site to copy withering religious texts. Her oratory skills are wasted here, but she refuses to leave those documents to fade. Influence and gold, happiness. Offer to reproduce the documents, or move on. Lose a unit. Oh no. I'm moving on. Alright, moving up. Cool. And let's go this way. We'll do like a big circle in 2 different directions. From 2 different directions.
The fair breeze blew.
Mm-hmm. And now we're going to go in this direction. Buildings. Soon enough. This is not on the coast. Fine. Very cool. And now we're going to go across to... We got sailing done. I have to do pottery. And then riding. And then down to animal husbandry. Have to. I have to. You're coming with foretold. Oh yeah? I'm gonna be hostile. Why would you want to be hostile? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and be friendly so that if they're nearby, they'll be revealed. You know? And let's see here. Open markets. Have minor trade with another leader. This is military aid. These are different than Edison. Different endeavors. What? Have minor trade with another leader. You receive 4 gold per turn. They receive 2. Or, if accepted, my units will receive +2 combat strength, and they receive 2 gold. Huh. Okay. And I've unlocked the Persian Civic. Production toward military units and Support on all wars, ageless. The support is like the overall happiness of the people toward the war, and you could pay extra influence to adjust it. I haven't really seen it in true action. I've been paying into it in the previous wars I was in when I had excess influence, but I'm not too sure. Well, we want to unlock that building, but I think after we get the altar down. No, let's get this army commander. Okay. Oligarchy, despotism, classical republic, food and construction, or culture. Go for culture. Classical republic, and production and science, culture. Charismatic leader. They're doing it for the people, and the people is me. I am the people. The people is me. In my image. Who the heck are you? Khmer Empire? Okay, you are them. If I declare war, will I still get that boost? I don't know. Oh, man. I think all these treasures, all these precious treasures. Okay, I found somebody. And what are you? Food and happiness. Let's go in this direction. And what have we got? And in that direction. Worshippers have congregated near the torchlight of a shrine. The image of their deity looks down on them from a pedestal, forgotten by some, but not all. Exalt the deity. Yes. Boom. Culture. Hold on. Yes, and then mysticism. An aging recluse has opened their homestead to orphans. He is ailing, but the children seem to be able to sustain the land. Let them, or bring them back. Culture, I'll let them.
Do nothing which is
All right.
of no use.
Gain a free commander, yeah. And there's a fortified district, plus 3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. Okay. And scout distance and so forth and so on. Scout movement in sight. No, I want the culture. And this guy. Let's move forward. And now we have mysticism.
All are made of clay.
Hey Brian, how's this game? You're thinking about it? You got some bad reviews? Have you played previous Civilization games? If you have, then I could explain this quite well. And I'll give you my assessment. Okay? Answer my question first. Then I will answer yours. Alright, that's good. And we want to move toward the writing to unlock the... Well, I'm trying to go toward... Up here, up down there, because I couldn't get that. We want this great stele because I'm about to build some... Oh, yes, you've played the other ones? Okay. Well, the game is better. The end. Next question. I'll let you know all the bad things that you've heard. You've heard things. 1. Harriet Tubman. 2. No more barbarians. 3. No more builders. 4. You start off as a leader and you join a civilization, and then Egypt becomes Spain, becomes America. You know? And people might be weird about that sort of thing. But it's better. This is better. Okay? Now, if I could really quick save the game here. really quick. 74, yeah. Save, overwrite. Right. It's better, I'm telling you, it's better. Now, it's a lot different, but improved. The reason why it's better is because, first of all, it makes sense for a civilization to develop over time and then to be called something different. America didn't exist from ancient times. It doesn't really make sense to have that happen. Okay? And so there's 3 ages: antiquity, exploration, and modern age. And during those age time periods, there's different effects going on. Like right here we have settlers, and there's a bunch of these independent nations is what they're called. Like this is basically a barbarian camp. So don't believe it. There are barbarians, but they're not called barbarians because that's too simple. They're independent nations, like a village, and they have a name. And then you can do stuff with them to win their favor. You know, you can befriend independent. Or you could tell them to go fight somebody else. And then after befriending, you pay the influence points, and then it becomes a city-state at that point. Basically over a certain number of turns. And then they give you a bonus, and then they give you one of many bonuses, and you're sort of in charge of that city-state, and you could you can recruit the enemy, have them grow their territory, produce more of an army. And then you could pay more influence to bring them under your fold as a town. So it's pretty cool. And to call these things barbarians is really simple. Look at those crazy barbarians that have no name. You know, that's pretty babyland, if you think about it. That makes more sense. And there are barbarians, and they're everywhere. Play more than before. You know? But it's more complicated and awesome. In that regard. You have these resources here, and the resources act differently than in the previous stuff. Here, I'll show you my previous game so you can see what an end game looks like. This one. You can see. I'm saying it's good stuff. There's no more Sean Bean.
Ideas and a desire to
I want to show you something really quick. Hi ho and he ho and hum, hi and ho, he and ho and hum. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I just want to show you what this thing looks like here. It's pretty good. A lot of stuff going on here, but this is before I had my planes and everything. And for example, see, the resources have more of a function, and they're awesome. You know, the resources from the past. Resources were just vague amenity that makes your people happy and not revolt or something. You know what I mean? It's vagueness. Or oil equals ships, horses equals cavalry. You know, iron for swords. That's not how it works now. Now the oil gives you your entire everything some overall buff. +1 combat strength for naval and cavalry units or something. You know, for tanks and so forth. It makes your tanks stronger if you have more, the niter and everything. But then over here, these things do very specific things like +6 production in a city with a rail station, or +6 food, or +4 food, +4 production. And then there's towns and cities, and then there's certain there's city-only resources, stuff that can go anywhere, and the stuff that has to be assigned to a factory. If you have a factory, then it's like a focus for that entire town if you have a bunch of the same thing. You see? And this stuff can't go in a town unless it has a factory. So it's pretty cool how that works. And they're really, really important to manage your overall happiness and your food, you know, for growth and everything. In terms of growth and all that, I'm playing with the other game right now. In terms of growth, you no longer grow based upon culture and population or something that you choose. You can buy a tile to expand. Here you can't buy the land, okay? It's based purely on food to expand your territory, and it's great. And every so often this happens. Boom, it says grow city, and then you choose where to expand into. And then it pushes out the thing in like a bubble around that. Like that's the direction of growth. and then it'll push and push. And then whenever all the stuff is filled up, you can then place things in these districts to give yourself an added bonus. In this case, you get the science and culture and happiness, but then it costs happiness and food to maintain it because there's a person working there, you know? So eventually it's all about populating these areas. And in terms of the game, it's really awesome. So, for example, if I were to expand right here, let's go back to the other game. Once you choose a spot to expand into, it automatically builds something based upon what it's like. It's basically, there's two different levels of tile improvement. You know what I mean? If you're still with me, there's two different levels of tile improvement. One is just through growth expansion. But basically, there's rural and urban tiles. And you'll see this is a brand new game. This is turn 9. And this one, I'm being aggressive. These guys are independent nation flim-flams, and they're going down. This one, I'm being super aggressive. But you'll see what happens. Command those units, expand out. I'm not going to attack this guy yet until there you are. Okay, and then you'll see what happens. We have this warrior. I'm going to add this to an existing army, because now I know how armies work. And I'll push this forward to go capture this small little barbarian township. And the last game, I took over a bunch of townships or independent nations, and I made them my own. It was pretty awesome. We're exploring. And there's lots of other changes besides what I mentioned. There's no more World Council and there's no more diplomatic favor. Now it's called influence, and it makes a lot more sense. Speaking of that, increased combat strength to reward independent powers and city-states. I have this attribute point to place. You see, you can do these. If you have the civilizations that you've met, you can do these endeavors and sanctions. And it costs simply the influence, you know? And typically it's adding another trade route whenever you're able to open the borders, send them money. But it's to increase the overall relationship with them and to stabilize things. You know what I mean? And over here under sanctions, you can cancel out their spy efforts. You can spy on them if you unlock the technology. All manner of things. You know, but it's all influence, and it makes sense. I'm still trying to figure out what denouncing does. If it makes them unhappy, or if it makes them want to fight you. Basically, you lower their relationship. But why would you want to? Die. Xerxes, the king of kings, marching forward unto dawn. And I'm starting to use these, what are they called? Commanders? This. Dun, 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 dun. So watch this. The most amazing and remarkable thing's about to happen, if I'm correct. Give me a second. Let me get this basic brick. How much are buildings? $100. This is 14 combat strength to all fortified districts. That'll happen eventually once I get my production up. You see here, I can choose a spot to place this building. Alright? There's no builder. Before, you'd have to have a builder and then go walk to the spot and then place the thing. You know? So green means it's good to go. Light green. That yellowish color means that this is currently a rural tile, and it's producing a bit of food, you see? And then I'll be taking that away. You see, this tile right here is producing 2 food and 1, but it's producing something. It's a farm. It was considered a farm. Okay? And then this granary is getting extra food based upon the existing farm. It's considered like a warehouse resource. It's kind of complicated. But I can place this anywhere. Like, let's just imagine not on the river, because there's water-specific things, like a fishing boat thing and whatever. So, bam. See, I placed a mine, but it produces a whole really cool... Look at that. Isn't that cool? Like a whole little city to support that mine. Right? And now we have a celebration. Happiness builds up over time. Then every so often you have a celebration. And it's sort of something you want to grind for. There's ways to make your people happier. There's certain buildings that produce happiness, and it tells you. Like natural wonders and mountains and so forth. You build like an expedition, gets you happiness, and different resources that you assign to the buildings, or to the settlements, like pearls or something. It makes them happy, or having horses, or they like horses. Whatever. In the Third Age, horses are just for show. But as you build up excess happiness, you unlock a celebration. You see? And you can see it right here. It says celebration. It's going to last for 5 turns. It builds up as I earn happiness per turn. I'm not quite sure how much it takes to build up, but then you get a celebration and then things happen. And you can choose usually production or science or culture, depending on your government system. And right now, I'm a classical republic, so my options are culture or production focus. And I looked at this tech tree just now at the beginning, and I have a plan to go full militaristic, and it's all through the culture tree. As you can see here, I'm looking at the culture tree, and we have discipline, which increases my scout movement, but whatever. I get a free commander and a leader-specific, or a civilization-specific army commander called the Azarapatus from Persia, which starts with a promotion already. And commanders are awesome, and it gives me a free commander. And then I'm trying to go toward organized military a bit until we hit this wall. You see, this is going to give me a settlement, lower the maintenance cost for units, get the cost of gold per turn. And this mausoleum, which is a wonder, I believe, it says 100% yields and HP from pillaging. So I'm encouraged to pillage. And pillage just means to take one of my combat troops over into the enemy territory and hit a button. It'll raise the RAZE, the land, and it'll either heal me or give me something in addition to that. Okay? It says yields, so sometimes you get science or culture if you destroy a museum or something, which makes sense. And culture is seen like a raw value, and culture is very important. And once I get that, I'll backtrack out, and then we'll go up to, well, actually, right about here, I was going to go get the mysticism online, just to get the pantheon founded, so I could build the altar, which will give me buffs based upon whatever religion I choose. It's first come, first serve as well, and I'm kind of behind the power curve, but that's okay. Because 2 nations can't have the same pantheon when you choose. So we're going to go for culture. You know? And then every time that there's a celebration, you unlock a policy slot, which is really important. And these government policies are really, really valuable. It's a passive buff that affects everything. So I want to increase the production in my home base. Alright? Now here's a really cool thing. Never mind. I was teleporting to my commanders earlier and it blew my mind. I was like, you could teleport to commanders? You know? Like from all the way across the map. But maybe it was within my own territory. I have to keep experimenting. I can't do it here. Hold on. Let me give myself... See, I'm starting off with the initiative, right? Yep, starting off with the initiative, so units can move after unpacking. Whatever, I'll figure it out. And we're still exploring with this guy. And I could just start the war right now. But over here, I'm building this mine here. You know. And this fortified district, oh no. Let's get the settler online right after that in 2 more rounds. We have to kind of spread out a bit. And another... I'm going to try that for gold. Eventually to be all gold. See, I need to unlock bronze working. It's a really, really important situation. Actually, because bronze working... So after writing, I have to go back down to irrigation to unlock bronze working, because that will unlock the special Persia-specific unit called the Immortal, which heals after fighting. So I think I'll wait until I have those guys to start my invasion. You know? There we go. Gonna move forward. Uh-oh. These guys will probably shoot me. I should probably get the slinger online as well. Scholars have been debating the origins of images. I joined in the mouth of a cave. The animal shapes are unfamiliar. The handprints next to them are not. Get that religion online, you see? But it is of this world. Okay, good. So again, we want to move down to... Yep, I got mysticism. Now we're coming back around. I'm going to avoid trading for a second. I'm heading down here to get that mausoleum. And over here, there should be something important. This is support on all wars. And this right here is maintenance for units. And production toward training infantry units. Very important as well. Increased settlements and gold from every different civilization I have captured. Settlement from. And support in all wars. Very important. So we're going to go for... Once I get organized military, I'll work on those other things. Okay. And we have a pantheon. So influence from the altar, or well, city patron, earth goddess. Altar receives +1 happiness, adjacency to natural wonders and mountains. Kind of weird, kind of rare, you know. And well, in terms of picking the religion, is first come first serve, and depending on what your alignment is, you want to get it in. But I did mine pretty early. You see, only one person chose it. Before, I've had cases where like half of these were taken, and the thing that I wanted, like growth rate or something like that, was already taken. But there's probably something that's good for these guys. I'm trying to get my army up here. So food on farms, pastures, and in terms of religion, you can't spread the religion during the first phase. All you're doing basically is just founding the pantheon during the first age. In the second age is where you build your missionaries and your temples, and you spread the religion across the planet. And that's important to do right away. Okay? But initially, it's just about choosing the pantheon. There's many options, and you know, they're all kind of similar. You know? So, for example, production toward training military units in cities with the altar. I figure there's going to be something that's good for me that they're not using, because not many people are going to go for the aggressive stuff. People are going to be going for the production and growth. I mean, because I would like to overwhelm them a bit. And I'm going to try to not really trade on this one. But then eventually I have to trade. So that'll happen. Over here. Oh my gosh. Let me just unload. Right there. I'm going to get right behind him. Right there. And I'm going to join that party. And major victory. That boat can shoot me, the commander. But he's supporting him. And you are a scout. Good stuff. Okay, good.
The spoken word conquers all thought.
Okay, I want this great steel so that my future wonders give me a big old boost. So I'll go irrigation. Wait, hold on. I'll go... Oh. Yep, I'll get my slingers active. And then a scribe shows his colleagues The clay cylinder he has prepared to send a message to the Persian people. Any kind of document would be inscribed upon it to share among the citizenry. And let's go with the science for a second. And there's no one right next to me, but I want some resources nearby. Cavalry units gain +1 combat strength and additional +1 against infantry units. We will be using cavalry eventually, are we? Maybe. But not immediately. Science. Food and happiness. Let's go toward the coast. By way of the chicken. And I'm going to join the party. I'm going to move this guy back because he's getting shot. And then you can go. Forward ho. And what else are we working on over here? I have a settler being produced right away. And I'll go straight to the altar. I'll go way over here. And very soon, I'll go for the Great Stell. 10, huh? Now where do I want it? Right on the coast? It's going to take up a horrible tile. So how about way in the back? Sure. Let them see me. And that'll happen. And then I want the +3 combat strength in all districts. How about right over... And it is a fortified district. And it has to be next to a district. So I'm going to wait until the other stuff is built first. Okay. Alright, let's just wait for that to be built. And I will be purchasing something. We're waiting on the archery with the animal husbandry. I think maybe the commander lets people attack twice. And now, I want to push out across the land. Kinda close. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is on the coast, then you get some benefits, you know. I can go way over here. It's not 1, 2, 3, well. Well, I guess it's okay because I don't really need the trade route. And I'll just push right here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Ugh. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fine. I have it kind of close by. And then I'll push a bit further out. So be careful here. I found a new continent, I think.
The caged bird. What?
I wanted masonry. Irrigation. We want that bronze working. I won't be really combat effective until I get these immortal dudes. It's a unique unit. It's gonna be awesome. Go for irrigation. We can share tiles. Oh no. Let me join that army. And then gather up, and then pull back a bit. Attack. Alright, careful. I'm looking for treasures. Like that. And that. You fortify for a second. And boom. Done. Yep, I'm gonna purchase a slinger. Have a good day. And I'm gonna dig toward the opposite direction. Boom. Artisans have set up a commune along a busy road. Some wield hammers, others brushes. Trades passed onto them, which they will pass on it. Hire the artisans. Culture. Have the artisans teach their skills. Before I go up there, let me go down so I can see what's over there. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then I could befriend them, or I could disperse. Yeah. And this guy got a promotion for it. Hey. I like. And combat strength for infantry units when within the command radius. Yes. Okay. Very cool. Strength is best measured by the skill of its use. Wisdom sharpens power's blade. And if we want more production toward purchasing military units. Thank you very much. Next. Not today. What the heck are you? Danger, danger. Go away. Go away. Now you. Give me military aid. Boom. I'm requesting extra power from the neighbor there. Major victory. Lies. But there's a boat there. I'm gonna die. Maybe. It might be outside my range. Yep.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor.
Okay, +1 production, or production towards infantry. And ranged. We're still focusing on culture with the thing there. So now that I have that, 19 turns, what about this? Okay. Okay, let's go for this one. Even cheaper infantry production for massive army of flim-flams. You're fine. You're so fine. And then we're getting the Great Stell. I'll build that thing whenever I expand a bit further out. Let's get this pit of viewer somewhere. Right there, and then some... I don't need the library right now. And I'm going to produce another settler. Or better yet, a Slinger and Warrior. And I'm not going to do the warrior. I'll go for a couple slingers and then one more commander. I'll take the commander in maybe 3 different directions. Okay. To establish a front line, and then I can purchase a settler. Or something. Oh my gosh. I survived. Yeah. Ooh, there's nothing here. Now I want that. Next, what's going to happen? Very scary. Better go. That way, all the way across. You see, now we have this whole area controlled. And you are going to go into this city. And then I'm going to chase down these guys. These other guys are almost dead. They might heal by pillaging my territory. I found some new people.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette.
Simplement, I'm going to do friendly so I can see where he lives. If he's close by. Open markets. I don't want open markets. I want to save my stuff for the time being. This can fire 2 tiles away, so if I step forward by 1, I can then attack. And over here, this is coming along just nicely. Let's move on in with my little army. And push all the way down to the coast with a fishing quay. We found somebody else. So I'm going to befriend these guys. Alright? And then I'll use them as a forward position. As mercenaries. Explorers have recovered the obscure writings of a local sage. Poetic ruminations on death stained with tears. Alright, we want to sell the reproductions. Okay, and then I'll purchase an archer. Or a slinger. Yeah.
The essence of...
You're gone. You hang out inside. And then I'm going to deploy my army right in front. And this guy's going to get right there to serve as the back. You know, I'm going to get right here to serve as the backbone for my army. What do you want of me?
So, here we meet.
Offensive.
And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
Friendly. Mm-hmm. Offensive. Why'd they make her say mm-hmm? Why? A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing the sparkle of lake seen just over the hill. And the next hill, and the one after that. Oh my gosh, she's crazy. I will not open my borders to you. Yasaka! Get out of here. I'm a wall. Hell yeah. Bronze working. And now it's time. 11's quite a long time, but we have to. Now I really have to focus on racking up the science. and happiness for maybe a festival. I can do some science sharing research. Huh. Ha. Huh. Ha. Build the fortification. Mm-hmm. I know. Okay. Woo-wee. Better be careful now. I'm gonna step one tile forward with my little archer dudes. Bing bong. Now, how much does this research, the joint research cost? Because I want to boost up my science if I could. Oh, we don't have joint research. Oh, maybe the joint research is a Benjamin Franklin only thing? Because this guy, Xerxes, has open markets and military aid. That's interesting. I was playing as Benjamin Franklin the whole time. You know? Whistle. Oh my gosh. Don't shoot me. I have to pass by. I should head home. I found a new one. This is a bad spot to be. Bad spot to be. Oh my gosh. That guy's doomed. There's an archer and... Anyways. Food and happiness. Mm-hmm. It's all good. Bing bong. Uh-huh. Fight. Raise your shields, I dare you. When you first start off, you're kind of broke. This great still's almost done. And then the saw pitch and... I'll wait a second. Moving on. I'm going to build a fortification right over here. Move the commander in. Oh boy, fortification. Looking for treasures.
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Yeah. They want you to appreciate how the thing was built.
Be eager in the face of danger.
More production toward training infantry, please. That's real good. Now, how's my happiness toward the next celebration coming along? 6 turns. And... the Gate of All Nations. I will be going to war in a little bit. Might be something better over here. 19 rounds, man. 18. Oh, the Gate of All Nations is down here. Here we go. +3 combat strength versus independent nations. And now I have to spend my stuff toward, well, everything. It should be very cheap. That's one. And I'll go ahead and purchase a settler. Alright. And look at the saw pit way over here in the corner. Alright. And then the science right next to it, and then the garden right next to that. Alright. We'll see what happens from that point on. I'll be getting a bunch of immortals coming soon. Alright. Now, I could ask for more warp power. How much does it cost? 30? Already running an instance of it. Just one. You choose somebody to help you. That's it. Now this guy needs to move in. There we go. And now these guys should be empowered in a moment. I'm gonna bring the soldier back. I met somebody. Friedrich II of Ewer. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, buddy. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye. I will be wrecking shop pretty soon. Right there. Okay. And now, let me add this army to this one unit. You're going to stay there and heal. But you are going to move forward. It's a whole army. Alright, we're gaining favor with these dudes. In 4 more rounds, they will be mine. Do I want to support you for a cultural exchange? Sure. No. I'm going to fortify the base with my little slinger and keep him there. And let that stuff get built. Let it get built. Yep. You better watch it. Better watch it. Boom. Yep. You will find the way.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Okay. And I think I just unlocked the, well, nope. 16 rounds. It's quite a while. Okay. More food in all settlements. Combat strength for fortified units. The city guard. I might as well do the organized military to get that mausoleum. Yep, mausoleum. They'll give me a militaristic point. I want to push a bit further down the way. Let me ask for permission to walk right through. Open borders now. 7 turns of military aid, please. Seven turns is quite some time, you know. That's enough time. Okay, over here, not enough gold. It's still growing over time. Okay, bronze working is still coming along. And the Gate of All Nations. Support for all wars. The Gate of All Nations. Bam. And then the garden right next to it. And a library over here. And then let's click on that research initiative. Okay. Come on. Oh, there's a resource. I think maybe. Right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is a good spot. Right here. Yep. It's a bit further away. And I want to dig over here and close out this gap. That's my goal. You want to do a local festival? Sure. 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 Get happy. No. I can't afford it, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm the black here. A new nation state. No. Science. At plus 13 silver every round. Megalith. Provides plus 2 culture, plus 1 food for every adjacent rural tile. Or culture dominions for every city-state, or receive a free civic when it becomes Caesarian of a city-state. Free civic? Yes?
There is another one.
Yes? Increase culture, production. Well, let's not do production right now. For the units, because we're not even using it right now. But I do want combat strength versus independent flims. And let's increase my growth right now. Boom. And let's do a coordinated attack pretty soon. Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, promotion available. Oh yeah, look, he's leveling up. He's leveling up. Combat strength for cavalry units. Okay, no, I want the combat strength for range units within range. For the ranged units within range. You go inside, right here. And that's all good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And what? I've already been up there? How do I... Am I sharing map info with somebody? I didn't go up there. I didn't go up there. What is this? Oh boy, where am I going? In this shadowy place. Coordinated attack. Boom. Pretty strong. I like it. I'm trying to close that gap there. No, my borders will not be open to you. Celebration for wonders? Am I building a wonder? Is that what I'm building? 1 second. I think I am actually. Hey, perfect timing. I'm building a wonder and it says it's going to take 4 rounds and I'm having increased production towards wonders for 5 rounds. Yeah. And more gold, culture in the palace, scout movement. Culture. It's a celebration. Let's fortify that. Alright. Yep. What are you doing? Alright, I gotta purchase something. I'm heading to close the gap right here. That would be my concern. Coordinated attack right here. It worked! Sort of. And attack. Attack. We're all a little... so this guy's getting credit for all those kills. I have to figure out more about how these commanders work. Land support. Unit capable of assembling and commanding a collection of land military units as an army. Doesn't say much. I don't care about the lore behind commanders in general. Tell me more about the unit. Jeez. I'm going to purchase the granary. Because I need it. Okay, horses. And the slinger. Fortify. I will command you. Focus fire on you. You know, I should bring this guy back with me. I've gained a cultural
man is
point.
foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers. But in war, fathers bury sons.
The gates of all nations. Beautiful. Look at that thing.
He heard these horrors and his
And now it's go time. Uh-oh. It's go time. Time to go. And military building to serve as my spawn point. Bang bing bang bidoo. Right at the mouth of the river. I don't know about that one. It's all on the river. And it does what? And plus 10% production toward land units too. Okay, I'm going to purchase. How much are they? 120. Alright, we're gonna go for these immortals. I wanna build a couple of them. And then the barracks. Right there. The library. Right here. And the garden. Right there. Alright, so here we go. Gold. A wonder it happened at all. When the news came of another gate of all nations was nearing completion in foreign lands, the Persian builders worked night and day to ensure that theirs would stand the test of time. Now on this momentous day, the defeated begin to salvage their unfinished masterpiece, but the Persian people are too busy celebrating their own to hear it. Boom. Okay. You want to do a cultural exchange? Sure. Give me that culture. And I wanted masonry. What did I? Increase combat strength to units defending in the tile. All fortified districts must be conquered. Blah blah blah. But what I really want is the wheel for ballistas and chariots. Well, these guys have a sizable army coming along. Don't they? Who are you? Oh my gosh. So it's going to be working out pretty soon here. These guys are going to be pumped out every 2 rounds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Woo! Are you okay? That is not the enemy. Pow. Maybe they'll turn around. Oh my gosh. There you go. And toward growth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And head over there. We join that army. Major victory. But we gotta, probably back up, Alright, so now it's time. Attack! Get him! Get him! Oh no! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Get him. Oh my gosh. Can I request some aid? Please, military aid now. Thank you. Now I've gotten a combat buff. Come on. This should work. And then I want to stay here until healed. And these archers can become... Sorry, the slingers can become archers. Nice! These immortals are strong and they heal after every situation. A young immortal wishes to join the Elite 1000 and earn the gold-tipped spear of the ranks. His commander says he must further prove himself in the battlefield by defeating an enemy who wields a sword or bow. Defeat an infantry unit with a immortal. I'll do it. Steel versus steel. In his quest to join the Elite 1000, the young immortal stalks the battlefield. Suddenly, he turns and strikes down his prey, a hardened warrior with a shining sword. Cavalry. The commander is impressed, but tells his immortal there's no gold-tipped spear to be had until he brings down a bow on horseback, all on his own. Right there, get him! Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out. Codex. Inspiration. Oh my goodness. Yeah. What's next? Another one. And then another one. Look, they're very cheap. They only cost one each. Another one. 3 more. Reject the open borders. This warrior I'm going to upgrade. And now he's an immortal. Yeah. Cool. Hey, look, I did the quest thing. Yeah. Horseback guy all by myself. Whoa. That guy has to become an archer. This dude is going to become... I don't have enough gold. I think I need a commander within a certain radius to get credit for all this garbage. Man, we need more, another commander.
He was the first to construct.
I think they're going to be attacking the
80
other guys.
miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians
From something else. Alright, so now we're going to go for cavalry or chariots. The immortal. Stay there. And gather adjacent. All good. And move forward to attack. And then I'll move, upgrade that via archer, move in, and another immortal. The battle. The Forever Legion. Enemies fear that the Legion is immortal. When one soldier falls, another immediately rises up to take their place. Behind this awe-inspiring illusion, however, is a significant recruitment expense. It's worth it. Plus 2 immortals. It's worth it. 2 more. Why not? Jeez. Ridiculous. These immortals are awesome. They want you to appreciate these immortals. I'm going to start to move my front line right over here in my perimeter in every direction. I'll probably get another city set up pretty soon. It's all pretty good. It's all pretty good. I don't care about my relationship with those dudes. And we have a commander here. I'm going to tell everyone around me to bunker down. And this guy can attack. Yeah, get him. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. And random warrior attack. I need another immortal. Fortify. I already have quite the army coming around the bend, huh? Look all these soldiers I have, it's crazy. Okay, everyone's moving out and about. Let me cancel that action and push it forward if I could. I'm on the river. Attack! Alright. Yeah! Upgrade this guy to an archer. Amazing. Now, how is this group coming along?
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it.
Okay, so these guys... Hold on, these guys? Yeah. Let's go befriend these guys as well. I'm recruiting them so I can use them as a war force. Like this right here, you see? Yep. And I need more favor. You see there's a little army here. I'm basically paying for these barbarians to secure the northern reaches. The northern expanse. I'm gonna pull forward one with a soldier. Yep, I'm just trying to get everything. Get away. Okay. And that's all good there. The top path because, yep, combat strength for fortified districts, or let's go for this. Yeah. The Persian civic. Town specialization. Healing to units and health to walls in town. Yep, it's a fort town. Same thing here. A fort town. And then this immortal is going to be pushed forward. Where is he? And this guy over here, same thing. And he healed. Oh yeah. And again, we're pushing forward into the in-between space. That guy has a spear. Yep, it's going to fortify that spot. Thank you very much. Yep. coming together. And culture. Yep. Increased production toward training units. So after this one, we'll get another every adjacent wonder, huh? Yeah. Another army commander. In 4 whole rounds. You say so. This warrior. Rest until healed. This guy. It's gonna get my army all lined up here. And I'll fortify that spot. Forming a front line. Yeah. Looking for the goods. You're done for. I'm gonna unload back here. Promotion available, huh? Oh, you gotta love it. So what have we got? Combat strength. Combat strength for cavalry units, or combat strength for siege units, or combat strength for land units when defending, or increased movement for the commander. Yeah, no. I'm about to get the cavalry. Gold toward purchasing units. Fortify. Nice. Fortify. Fortify. Oh yeah, heal. Let me pack everybody up. Right? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Or that's because they've already had their time. They've already had their time. They've already had their time. 6 more rounds here. Let me promote growth for these guys. I'm try to pin them in from the other side here. Awesome. And then alert. I don't know if I can heal everybody within radius. If there's no war in paradise, how can there be any delights there? Oh my gosh. He is denouncing me. Hmm? Start a war? So, both civilizations agree to not attack each other. And then doing so results in war weariness for the aggressor. Or you agree to not attack the other civilization during the duration of the diplomatic action. Doing so will result in war weariness. But I think maybe if you just start a war without denouncing, your side becomes weary. Rejection. They will gain 100? Oh no! Initial war support 2 for me, for them 4. Bonus war support is impact of our relationship. I'm not going to do it yet. Okay. You can't start a formal war first without creating a hostile relationship. I like it. I understand now. Cool. So, time to denounce and upset. But guess what? I ain't moving. If you think I'm moving, you're wrong. Port town. And then another commander. Okay. I'm gonna build a few army commanders and then another archer or 2 or 3. I'm gonna have to reduce the cost of my army because I'm gonna have a big army this time. And then a monument. Nah. Yeah? Yeah. No. I'll wait until I grow and put a tile right there. Fortify. Mm-hmm. The Empire. I'll get another settler going. Can I purchase one? Maybe. Can I denounce her? Denounce. I need 27. They're denouncing me. I found new people. Okay, so the goal is to make everybody upset and then fight them. Otherwise, the people just won't like it. Let me denounce. Oh, they're leaking out, those punks. Get the heck out of here. Warrior is now immortal. Or an immortal, I should say. Fortify. It's frontline. Alright, this is a commander. You go right in the middle. Cool. Better get out. And I'm going to purchase another immortal. We're about to unlock these chariots, though. And then this immortal is going to go right there.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon
Chariot.
his string.
And then combat strength for military or infantry units. Alright. And you are a commander. Next. Who's
Better to live in a rugged land and rule.
who is attacking me? You? Alright. More cool. Oh. Monuments per. Culture per monument. About 5% production toward constructing of wonders.
We're less interested in who we imagine us.
And all right, all good. This guy is good. Alert. And alert. This archer. Right there. Cool. Let me denounce again. Military infiltration. Gain vision of all the target's commanders. Once executed, it lasts for 2 turns. Denounce. And denounce. I think she denounced my denouncement. I denounce your denouncement. Holy font. Fortify. And onward ho. Attack. You get XP? No. Come back. Next. I'll wait here. How are you going through my troops? Anyways. I guess they're going through them to the tile behind. Otherwise they couldn't, I don't think. It's archer. Mm-hmm. And I'd like to purchase something here. What does my religion do again? Reduces the cost of training things. Okay, this right here does not remove increased culture and gold. I'm gonna build a settler right here, and get the altar. No, I built a settler. We have an archer. What are we even looking at over here? What about you? Let me bolster growth. And over here as well, let me promote growth. Fortified.
He heard these horrors and his spirit.
Yes. Let's go get all these lower ones now. Combat strength for ranged and siege units is pretty good. 12 turns here. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Let me take up this army. Oh. Gather up. And have a ride. That works, buddy. Mm-hmm. Gonna make a base right across. Gonna sort of control the entire middle here. You know. Some weird building here. And we have chariots and chariots and chariots and a single ballista. 1, 2, 3 chariots and then 3 ballistas. Okay, and then one more settler or something. I'll just buy it now. I'm gonna buy the ballista or whatever. Next, or I'll buy some structure. Culture. The luscious scent from the Paredes has dwindled of late. Groundskeepers complain that visitors pick too much fruit from the trees, leaving little for others. Ration the fruit per person, or plant more trees. Gold. Ration. A queue of artisans presents ideas for the new decorative bas relief. One design depicts the peaceful flora of the Paredes. We should commit to bestow the beauty that offers respite from the harsh world. Celebration. Now, culture bomb.
Better to live in a rugged land
And go for this thing. Preemptively. Build the tower. Yeah, look, I can see. I can see. And I want to empty out. Awesome. I can package this whole group up. But when it's time, I'm going to purchase an archer and send it forward to that group. Is that where I want to be? I think right here is good. Now where's that army? Right here? Yep. Look at him go. Bum ba dum bum biddly dum dum. Oh, okay. Now I can start a war with her if I wanted to. Yeah, and this guy has a point, right? I'm about to go to war with her. About to. The pleasure gardens have blossomed into a beloved part of the social fabric and a cultural emblem in their own right. Their constant flow of water creates a feeling of security, but such thirst is relentless, and some might even call it wasteful, even if they only whispered it. Indulgence demoralizes workers. Luxuries inspire wonder. More buildings. Eh. You stay there, Archer. Next. Oh, they're gonna settle. I don't want them to settle. They're about to find a spot. Guess who has a chariot? Doodah. Oh, yeah. Guess who has a chariot? Doodah. And ballista. Hi ho. Him hey. Here we go. Oh boy. Come on now. And now it's time. Next turn. Boom. Mine. Yeah. Okay, I want to go up toward their civilization to close the gap. Whoa. Let me unpack. Oh boy. We have all of this commotion. And let's go to war now. A formal war. Oh, I have war support 2. Them 0. Done. Woohoo! They're done. Let me kill their... Yay. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Focus fire. Oh yeah. So you. Boom. Boom. Slaughter. Another chariot. And attack. Okay, promotion. Infantry upgrade. Are you hurting? No. Let's take care of them. Take care of them. Cool. I'm suffering war weariness. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Where are we? Where are we? Attack. And you're dead. And danger, danger. Hey, these guys are pretty strong. Poor guys. Here, this is a good spot to take a break. I'll be right back. Let me save the game, I guess, huh? The first time. Who goes there? Heron. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. This is a new war campaign. And I'll be right back. Enjoy them fighting. Right back. Right back. Yeah.
It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. and alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? Can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home.
All right, here we go now. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with the flim flam wow. Boom. Okay, moving on. The battle of 1,000 aeons shall rise today. Pow. Oh no. We got this. Oh yeah. Upgrade. Increase the combat strength. And sure. I'm gonna purchase a ballista. Yes. And then the granary. Nope. Beautiful. Now. Move my archer back. Order all military to pillage. Oh, great. There's nothing to pillage. This guy. Boom. He's in danger. Oh, he might die. But he can move back now, huh? Move him forward. Oh boy. This immortal here. Major victory. Let me overlap. Right there. And these guys can weaken. And ooh-wee. I love this commander system. Make my ranged infantry work their magic. And where am I? Where in the world am I? I don't even know. This guy will ride. Boom. And we have this boat. Awesome. And this right here. Whoa. Earn all of this. Push this guy forward. Mm-hmm. Immortal. Stalemate. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Get this ballista. I'm gonna bring the ballista forward slowly. And another ballista. And then another chariot, another chariot, another chariot. You know the deal. That's good. Boom. Look at this defensive line I have. Alert. In come the chariots. Chariot. Whoa. They're building fortifications, it's telling me. They're not going to make it in time. I want to focus on food and so forth. Ah. So now that we have that spot I didn't have before, I can build the monument, right? Right? No. And this villa. Boom. And this Paradisa. Right here. Nice. And a monument, fine. Why not? And then a settler. Maybe, huh? That's cool. Grow the town. The direction of the other town. Please. Boom. From the shadows of the forest, strangers emerge, yet somehow their faces are the familiar ones. The twin of a local person. That's horrible. Identical pairs greet one another, some with wonderment and longing, others in abject terror. Cast off these spirits from the underworld, or welcome these lost relatives. Well, they're clearly horrible. Activate determined ability, +2 combat strength on warriors. I don't care about warriors. I'll add a warrior, then I'll convert him into a immortal. I'll raise the ground when I have to. Let's see here. This guy will attack and heal. Yep. And then, oh boy, move forward by 1 tile. I'll push forward with my army. And I'll fortify this very spot. And then I'll give this Paradisa. Pow. Look at that thing. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm going to fortify here. Decisive victory. Boom. And here comes a chariot. Right over here. Right over there. Very cool. Commander can enter in one tile and order them all to do something. This guy's going to raise the tile he's on. Getting some stuff. You're done for. Alert. And hinder military production? Yes. And reveal all military... let's ask for help, military aid from Harriet Tubman. To not even stronger. And speaking of that, let's increase the number of soldiers over here. PAL, and then promote growth. And then I'll promote growth right over here. The mirror people. Alright, I'm gonna transport this ballista all the way down. You know what? I should just build those locally. It'll kind of make more sense. But it's fine. I'm gonna push forward by 1. And alert. The chariot race. Sleep, ballista, right on down. Destroy their capital, then what? What happens if you destroy their capital? Do they just lose in general? The sound of a flim-flam. A strange year. After the rains, harder and heavier than before. Unusual verdure covers the fields. Rats and mice follow, and farmers who smiled at their earlier fortune now crease their brows in frustration. And worse, at the fringes of the land, illness spreads. Oh no. And I'm gonna have the distant guy attack first. Attack. Gonna move over 1 tile. Attack. And coordinated attack. Okay, science buildings in infected settlements. Oh no. Happiness on altars in infected settlements. Oh no. Minus 10 gold on altars. Oh no. Increased science but reduced gold. Okay. Well, the plague's about to show up. Bam, I healed full health. Coordinated attack. 1 second. Hold on. Who's here? Attack. We're under attack. And Immortal. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Pow, get him. Almost dead. And let's go pillage. Done. I plan on capturing this spot, by the way. Where am I? And then she's about to be destroyed. She might surrender. She should surrender. She does what's good for her. Form that line. This chariot. And head on down the way with the chariot.
Should I pass you by and leave
Gold
you
from every
lying
civilization that I own. Combat strength against independent powers. Food in all settlements. Gold in all settlements. And combat strength for fortified settlements. And production toward training infantry and range units. Okay. I'm not going to use gold as much. The Achaemenid Empire sprawls across the land, holding citizens of many backgrounds, beliefs, languages, and customs. Beneath the Persian banner is prosperity, a realm of grand architecture and endless treasure, but those who stand against Persia face only destruction. Oh. I see. You get a attribute point from the monument. Gain free war support. Yes. Combat strength for units in enemy territory. Yes. Okay. Good stuff. And then push forward. You're going to heal. And you're going to heal. And just anybody, right? Come on. Come on. Alright, I'm going to take this trooper up now. I think it's almost time. Pillage. I'll just, you know, order all to pillage, or whatever, I don't know. Next round. There you go. Can I please? Chariot. Join the battle. Over there. Okay. I have to start investing into these towns a little bit. Maybe bombard first if I could. It's still too far away, or it's just not my turn. Okay, defenses are getting destroyed. Got these blue guys over here. Are they my friends? It's the whole army. Good thing I have these chariots being pushed forward. Okay, we're pushing forward. Hey, look, we have now connected the gap. And we have an upgrade over here. Combat strength for siege units within the command radius. Yes. Ooh-wee. And now we have a phalanx. And a horseman. Sounds real good. No, +1 movement for siege units. Promotion. I already did it. Did I? Hold on. Ooh, infantry and cavalry units within the command radius have first strike ability. +5 combat strength when at full health. Oh my gosh. I can... What? Accommodation. Oh my gosh. Gain the Grant Second Wind commander ability. Grants a land unit within the command radius 1 extra attack. Restores 2 movement points. Wow. Duty. Valor. Duty. Respect. Gain the heroic assault ability. Deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. The same domain as the commander. Oh no. And +1 movement for land units within the command radius. Okay. Command radius range. Combat strength for land units within the command radius. Let's just buff it up. Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't unlock that with my other characters. Yeah. Milestone complete because I just did something. And guess what we just did? We've gained a town that wasn't ours a second ago. If you know what I mean, baby. Oh no. Here we go. I wanna. Keep it. But they're gonna be really upset. Prepare to welcome migrants. Yes. You are welcome in my land. Heal up. Build this tower here. And I should... Well, I'm going to be taking over this next spot and this spot over here, which will get me at the command limit. Now, where am I ranged? This archer. And
should I pass you by and leave you lying there because of your war against us? Or should I set you up again because
combat strength in enemy territory. Hey, look, I've captured their entire district. How about that one? Their entire city is mine now. Oh, yes. That's how we do it now. Yeah. Hey there, Chris. I'm beating up their enemies. Ha ha ha. I'm beating them up. I'm beating them up on this one. As Persia, the mighty Xerxes. So, I'm doing quite well on X. If you're not on X, you should totally do it. I'm growing exponentially, sort of. For the past week, I've been really trying hard to grow on X. I'm doing a great job. A great job. I have to have 5 million impressions over 3 months, and I have to have 500 verified followers. And right now, I'm at 400 verified followers as of today. And today, and today alone, I got 500,000 impressions. And I'm getting about between 200,000 and that number recently. And it's so cool how it really works, and I understand how it's like a video game. Awesome. Just like me understanding this game, I'm understanding how to work that thing. You know, you just gotta go around to posts that match your own interests and then provide your valuable feedback as a human. And think of it like you're training the AI, like you're training the future interpretation of reality by having different human perspectives, right? So it's very helpful in general, if you think about it. Anyways, I just took over 2 of their little camps. And I want to take over more. Right here, I want to wrap up this whole army. Boom. Isn't that cool? I've grabbed... Hold on. Didn't I just do it? Yeah. This guy's going to hang out in the capital. And this chariot's going to go over here to this town. And this guy is going to move forward and go take over this spot nearby. And what do we have here? We have troopers ahead of me. Bring that swordman back because he needs to be upgraded. It's not right now. Build the fortification. And here's a chariot, only go off in that direction. The super fast chariot, and then the pieces move. Now this is a 15 turns until I could do something to it. 15 turns. Alright, this immortal's gonna just hang out and heal for a bit. And we should totally attack this guy whenever he surfaces. Let me heal everybody. Oh, wow. You're done for. Low happiness, who cares? Not right now. Not like this. You're gonna hang out right here for a second, or I'll push forward a bit, you know, and then I'll push forward a bit. Yep. Let me grab everybody. And I'm gonna push forward with them. And guess what we're gonna do? Let's go purchase the granary for growth, and the saw pit for production, and a brickyard for production. Okay. And an archer. How about that one? Gotta kill this settler before he has a chance. It's sort of like in StarCraft. You don't want some random drone or SCV to make it out. Oh no. Let's go develop this tile. Fishing. I have no gold, so next turn. No promotion points. I'm gonna join this force over here. You know, I'm gonna keep it visible. I'm gonna push down with this soldier into this land like that. And I'm gonna push my front line forward. This guy should be back down. Celebration. More culture. Combat strength in enemy territory. Upgrade that dude to an immortal. And oh yeah. Okay, Archer. We're gonna push forward and create a new front line. Over here, let's go check out these spots here. I want to bolster the military and promote growth. Just creating a new front line. Champa. They're going to be destroyed. Beautiful. And let me just heal here for a moment while I wait for these guys to push forward. Let me unload. Next turn. There you go. All the way out of here. Chariot. And almost. Another immortal. Make sure this bottom corner is visible. Up and around. Ooh, we're being attacked. Okay. Heal. Reject. See, she's giving up. She's giving up, folks. Yep. So this guy, I'm going to deploy right in front. Okay. And I gotta move forward by one. Well, I can't attack right now. Let me heal for a second. And let me build a fortification. Down the river. Okay. Forward. So I don't want... Who is that? Frederick or something? Lafayette? Let me get out of here. You are not going to be putting down a settler. Okay. Oh, it's under... Oh boy. Unrest. Unrest. It's okay for now. Oh, because there's a plague. That's just how it is, you know. The plague is here. The plague. Fortify. Attack. You need to stay right where you are. Here we go. Forward. We got some problems going on over here. Fortify. Well, fine. Heal. Come on. Beautiful. All these pieces that have to move around. Come on. The ballista's on its way. Super slowly. No. No. Alright, gotta do a surprise attack. Sorry.
Y'all don't know what it's like to be shackled.
Yep. I had to. But now I have a war weariness or something. That's okay. I'm gonna purchase another chariot. Okay, a focus fire attack. Hold on. Who are you? Harriet Tubman. Well, that's her right there. Her right there. Wait a minute. Are you super powerful? Why are you so powerful? Oh no. Because... Yep, that's why. Because I was in good terms with her before I attacked. Well, she's settling in my area, and I said no. You ain't gonna be doing that, pal. Oh, there's a flood? A flood just happened? Feel. Yep. Slowly. Oh boy, coordinated attack. Go. Got it. And then, boom, disband. Destroy the barbarians. Or whatever. Sleep. This archer. Harriet Tubman's over here. He has a lot of soldiers and they're strong, apparently. They're strong! Good thing I have all these spearmen over here. Oh my god.
Ich war zu lange im Theater.
Well, great.
Dürste nach dem Klang der Kanonen.
Even a great carpenter does.
So it begins. A minor victory. Stalemate. Fortify. Come on. Oh, great. Oh no. Well, there we go. I know. I know. Oh no, everyone's upset. So I have to spend... Too expensive? Man. The war weariness. Okay. Everyone heals. I'm gonna creep up around the bend here. Gotta creep forward.
Close to the western summit.
They're all at war with me. Right, let me pack a buddy up. Oh, the chariot guys can't be packed up. Or maybe it takes it costs a turn, maybe. Add myself to the army. You ever going in that direction? That's good. Ugh, whatever. Go. I think it's taking forever. And... we gotta go all the way around.
All the world's a stage.
True immortality. As the immortal draws his final breath, a shout rises among his comrades. One of their own has fallen. Okay. Unrest. Shut up. Go for another settler and get that corner. All right. Oh boy. Minor victory. Tell you what. Coordinated attack. Oh my gosh. That should work, and not dead yet. That does hardly anything against actual infantry. It's for buildings. No. I hate when I swap positions like that. Okay. Whoa. Oh my gosh. No. Oh, they snuck in. Well, I'm gonna be conquering them. They snuck in. They snuck in. No. No. Hurry up. Oh gosh. Fine. He wants to denounce me. Here. Wait. That better not be Lafayette right in front of me or something. Good stuff. And I'm gonna pull this back more than 2 tiles away. Barely hurt him. And that's okay. Woo! Traumatic. Get him. Come on. Where are we? Oh, they set up shop right there. Those punks.
He was the first to construct a wall.
Where is it? Wait, where'd it go? Did it die? What happened? What happened to it? Oh my gosh. Repair the barracks. Repair the library. And build the arena thing. There he is. I can't believe him. This way over there. The houses of healing. Normally places of quiet whispers and muffled footfalls overflow. The sick and dying stumbled or are carried toward already overcrowded halls. Eventually the healers seal the doors. Both players gain a social policy slot. Yes. Together. Happiness in infected settlements with the commander. There we go. +5 happiness, but less gold. Who are you? Is it good enough? I don't even know. should have had the other guy kill him. You know, everybody know. Nope. Next. Next. Barely hurt him. This guy's gonna barely hurt him as well. Barely. Step by step. There we go. Encroaching from different angles. Unload. They can only have so many troops around, you know? Across the map. Across the map. This is a city-state fighting for me. Isn't that wonderful? Let's give this guy another soldier. Bolster military. And another level. It's crazy, I know. Fight harder. Okay, I reject. Nope. I accept, sure. I can't afford to reject. I can't afford to reject. And I'll skip a turn. Not there. Boom, gotcha. Oh boy. 1, 2. Alright, this guy can now attack the capital. Boom, a lot of damage there. Check this out, bam. Cavalry. Siege, yeah. This chariot. I'm gonna heal. Gonna hide for a second. Pushing forward. Boom. You're almost dead. Well, I got him. There's a tower for increased sight range. And boom. We are trying to make it out of this gully. Oh boy. I think maybe I should put it right here. Up there. Yep. Gotta go around over here. Yeah, I do have settlers over here. Got this troop area. I guess I can push right here. Form a new front line. There we go. seal off the whole mountain pass. Get more soldiers running. So what is going on over here? Alright, it's Harriet Tubman. Well, guess what's going to happen to Harriet Tubman? Oh no, there's boats. Well, I am not at war with him. That's fine. That's fine. Let me pack everything up. Let me wait a turn. Ugh, whatever. Goodbye, Army Commander. And boom. Dang it. Didn't do that right. Well, I think I can go inside with my commander, right? No. Oh, there's somebody in there. There is somebody in there. To heal. And can I bolster your military? Let me increase your growth there, pal. Dangerous over there. Alright, this place is going down. Awesome. The catapult coming. Yep. Next. Milestone complete, sure. Continue.
Spoken word conquers all thought.
I've gained a codex, sure. Military training, more combat strength for all my dudes. And let's go for science. Let me heal now. Go for you. Oh, look, we got another one. Oh my gosh. We got it. Oh, she's done? She's done? Dad. The heavy stone floats. Oh, she's gone. Goodbye.
An eye for an eye.
I wiped my hands with her.
Tooth for a tooth.
She's gone. Well, she's done. I'm keeping the city. All is disorder. Xerxes is a great king. Oh, hey there, Peter. You have Civ 6 and you're interested in buying Civ 7. And you watched me stream Fallout 76. It's been a long time. Welcome. Do I think it's worth it to buy Civ 7? Yes. But, you know, there's going to be additional content over time with DLCs, with new heroes and whatever civilizations, and a fourth age. The game ends at the modern age, and the game implies that there's going to be a fourth age, but it's not here yet. But if you're familiar with Civilization 6, this is a great game. Are you familiar with Civilization? You said that you have the game, right? Are you familiar? 1 second. Xerxes' subjects have taken to calling him Shahan Shah, the king of kings, yet the courtiers that gather daily to sing his praises will not be outdone. Truly, he is Ahura Mazda, the god of fire. He's a god, great king, or whatever. So the people have to be happy. This is just terrible. Raw science. So, the game is different than Civilization 6. Here and there, you might have heard a couple things, but there's actually quite a bit to break down. The game is broken down into 3 ages. Right now, this is a new game. I'm on turn 75. The first age, the Age of Antiquity, starting off as Xerxes, the Persian civilization. But then, when the age is over, after we meet these milestones and so forth, whenever everybody as a whole push forward the progress bar, the age is over. Based upon technological and cultural and scientific and whatever the heck it is, achievements and militaristic things, conquests, and then certain major crises happen during each age. Like in this case, there's a plague that happened, but now it's kind of cleared up, and now there's some turmoil across the land, and people are upset, you know, and certain technologies are only available during each era, which is amazing. It's amazing. So, there's no more builders. And the barbarians are independent powers. So, they're not mindless hordes. They are a village that you can take over. Like this thing is taken over by Harriet Tubman, you know? And then from that, you have options, you know? It's like a little village. And then they're hostile. You attack them. You take it over. Like this right here is a brand new... It just came out of nowhere. You see, this is a brand new thing. I can incorporate this into my city-state and whatnot. Wait. Yeah. So forth. Right? And in terms of builders in your town and everything and how it works, if we can push forward a second. Let me go for food in towns. So, you see, this is the town. Once I push forward a bit, 1 second. Let me pack up my troopers and my POW. Push forward. Yes, so there's no need to make a builder. I'm trying to show you in context. You don't have to make a builder. And the way that you have your territory and the way that it grows is different. Before, you would have your territory, and after a certain amount of population and culture, it would expand. And then you could choose to expand your territory by paying gold. Now, it's pure population. Okay? And whenever it happens, it'll give me the option to choose one of the tiles to then improve, sort of. Okay? But it's like a minor improvement. This is a new civilization. There's not much going on here. But like you say, improve that, sort of. I want to go that way. So it creates a little baby farm or a woodcutter or a mine. It creates just a mine. But then, whenever it's time to make a building, you choose a spot like this. You see, this is the screen that you see. And then you say, I want to build a building there. And the way it works is every tile is now a district. Kind of like how it was in Civilization 6. Where you can have 2 different buildings. See how there's 2 different slots? You know? You override a slot. And like this yellow means it's a tile that I've chosen to upgrade. But it's not. I chose to expand into that tile, give me that benefit of the tile, i.e. production or food or happiness or whatever. And if I built something right here, it will remove that benefit. But this right here is just some empty tile because I haven't expanded into it yet, sort of. You sure? If I chose to build there, and then when you do that, it builds a little. See. Just building it if I wanted to. Pretty cool. You know? So you don't have to do the builder thing. And there's no more World Congress or diplomatic favor. It's influence points now. And you see, you click on each dude, And you have options, endeavors, treaties, and sanctions, espionage, usually open borders, add a trade route, request something of them, and it's different per person. And then your goal is to make them angry so that you can fight them without getting war weariness. Like right now, I'm at war with Harriet Tubman, and she has the advantage on the war weariness. So I would have to pay influence points to reduce that, because it affects all my troopers, which reduces happiness, which makes some unrest happen, perhaps. And we just had a plague recently, so we have a problem here. Yes, influence is new. So influence replaces diplomatic favor, and it makes a lot more sense. And there's no more World Congress, and you're just requesting stuff of the people. It works out quite well. You know, gaining favor, becoming an ally, increasing trade routes. It's wonderful. The resources here are better as well. You can see here. Yes, it's just like diplomatic favor, but now it's influence. You worry about food for population growth, obviously, you know, and production to produce things over time, gold to just buy stuff, you know, science to work your way through the science tree, and civic to work your way through the civic tree, happiness, and then the influence. And the resources are different now. This is a brand new game, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on here. There's not much to even look at. But you see, there's cities and there's towns, and it's really interesting. There are certain resources that are only for cities. If I show you, like, well, I can't even show you right now because I have to unlock a new resource to be able to unpin things. I can't swap out the resource until I unlock a new resource. Okay? But certain resources with the blue symbol are only for cities. This yellow symbol is for anything. Okay? And whenever you first spread out to something, it's a town. Like, this is a town, and everything is only purchasable through gold, and all of the production is converted into gold. Okay? But then you can make the town have a certain focus of one type or another. You see? And then at a certain point, you convert it into a city, and then it's production or gold, and then you have more options. Like, this is a city, and there's more options, or I guess not really, you know? But they can still produce units. It's pretty cool. You know? And, yeah. Here, let me save this game really quick. And let me load my other game. This is the game I was just playing earlier today when I beat it again. I beat it again. It takes a very long time.
From the fertile soil of America springs forth a brave new world, driven by passion,
And
ideas, and a desire to shape the future.
like I said, there's 3 ages, you know. And it's really... So in the first age, you have settlers. There's a bunch of independent nations out there. And as time goes by, there's a few more dudes out there, okay? And at a certain point, there's a crisis of some variety. It's usually the plague. And then it starts to spread, and it's a problem. Okay? And it's all about conquering, spreading out there, founding a pantheon, but it's not really a religion. And so forth, and getting some stuff done. And then there's a big calamity where it's a big culling of the entire map where everyone's sort of affected. And there's a bunch of independent nations in between everywhere, so that they're sort of fighting everybody, and then you can choose to empower one of them, right? You use your influence to go to a barbarian camp, right? And then after a certain number of turns, they become a city-state, like before. And you become the suzerain. It's first come, first serve, basically. In the past, you'd have city-states and barbarians. Now they're combined together. And the city-states were sort of complicated. You'd have all these a big long list of different city-states, and the stuff that they wanted, it would show you different bonuses for having different levels of suzerain status. Check out this. Ooh, ah. Yeah, I didn't save at the very end. And I did more than this. So over across this thing, and, you know, building the spaceship. You see the resources? Eventually, you get a factory, and there's... See, I can show you here. You see, there's factory resources, city resources, and just universal resources. And it's really obvious. Yes, the barbarian is gone. It's replaced by independent nations. Isn't that what a barbarian is? If you think about it, barbarians are a pretty simplistic way to see some random enemy. That's what ignorant people say. You know what I mean? The barbarian holds at the gate. They have a name. You know what I mean? They have a name. Ridiculous. But, so, the resources make a whole lot more sense. Remember in the past, the resources were sort of just like, you have to have iron for warriors, the swords. You have to have oil for ships. You have to have a couple things for a couple things. But then other items are just amenities. They removed amenities, and amenities are now just happiness. Okay? And now the resources are clearly just buffs. Really clear buffs. For example, +6 happiness in a city with a rail station. +6 culture in a capital. +3 culture to anything else. +6 food. 3% happiness. Units heal 1 HP. 5% production toward constructing buildings and wonders. You know? The elephants and whales are pretty good. A big old chunk of production. There's happiness here and there. And it's sort of complicated, but eventually in the Third Age, there's factory resources. So you have to have a train station and a factory. You get this extra slot, and then you get... So basically, these factory resources can only go in a city or town that has a factory, and that you assign that as a factory type, and you can't mix and match. But in the previous age, you can mix and match. You know? It's weird. It's interesting. The Second Age is like religion. In the Second Age, you form your actual religion. First Age is the Pantheon. Second Age is the actual religion. And at that point, you have your little options and everything. And that's where the missionaries spread across the map to have their religion going. But then in the Third Age, the religion is set. And there's no more missionaries. You know? It really feels like time is passing. It's awesome. Also, you choose a different civilization in the Second Age and a different civilization in the Third Age. Sort of. You start off like, I'm starting off as Persia, I'll be becoming something else, and then turning into something else. You know what I mean? And along the way, there's different bonuses. You know? But I had a bunch of planes and stuff, and tanks and things and whatever. Pretty awesome. All these different options, all these different people.
They will come from every corner of the world to pledge their strength and march under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
No need to go to another settlement to convert them using a mercenary. Well, well, sort of. You know? Like, for example, in this map here, this is the new one, right? I'm here. This is, only so many hours in this whole thing. I'm here, I have that one, and then I destroyed somebody else, and I killed somebody else, and I took over their entire city, and then there was a city-state here, I got rid of it, and then I killed that city-state, but I sent some scouts up ahead to then take over this village and this village. So right now I'm the Caesarian, sort of, but not really. Well, sorry, I'm not the Caesarian. Forgive me. I will be soon enough. It takes 4 more rounds. Sorry. I am the Caesarian. Forgive me. It took a while to encourage their development. If I can show you a new one, if there is a new one, if I can find it. I don't know if there's a new one here. An untapped dude. Anyways, I had to pay a bunch of influence, like 85 or something like that, to then, it's called something. but you convince them to join you. And then there's a timer, number of rounds, where at a certain point you become the suzerain and they give you a buff, and then you become the full suzerain, and at this point you can make them produce more military, you can request a unit from them, you can make them grow, and you can make them fight somebody else sometimes. But then eventually you want to incorporate them into your kingdom, which turns them into a town, and then the town has to become a city eventually. You know what I mean? But in terms of conquering somebody, you just have to destroy their defenses in the town and then walk a unit on top of the tile, then it's yours. And then in terms of the barbarian camps, but they're not really. You can choose to talk to them, or you can choose to kill them. And when you kill them, you step on top of it and you disband it, and it's gone. Otherwise, it like this right here is in the process of being incorporated. You know what I mean? There it is. Oh no, we're hosed. We're hosed. That spot's gone. I have this army with me. I'm gonna bring it forward. That commander. And I'm gonna get a line of soldiers to make fortifications. I'm gonna make a little wall over here. Yep, and then that's fine. And I'll bring this guy back over. Over here, I want to get some visibility, but not next to the volcano. I'll go right here. Right here. Okay. That's all good. This is too close to the coastline. Let me pull this. I'm going to pull him in. And then pull you there. It's probably still doomed. Okay. And I got a free trader. You see? Now in terms of trading, it's showing me clearly what I'm getting. The second I establish the trade route, once it's connected, it'll give me those resources and I can assign them. And it's really clear. It doesn't tell me exactly what. Elephants are for more production. The jade gives me a plus percentage to all my gold. You know? And it shows me where they are and whatever. And then it should, if it's red, I have to purchase. Either it's because I'm at war with the guy, which I am, or because I don't have enough trade routes. I'll just click on them very simply, and then I'll click improve trade relations to add a trade route by 1. Basically, long story short, I think it's great. Here there's complaints. Okay? Now the complaints are, there's a problem with the user interface where things aren't lined up appropriately, and it's kind of like weird sometimes, you know. There doesn't seem to be enough tooltip information from time to time, and the Civlopedia doesn't feel like it's complete. You go to look up something, and the thing you're looking up doesn't really tell you what it needs to say. It's some big old. I feel like it was more detailed in the past. It'll probably improve. Like, this is all a big old page about some lore about this building, and not all the details about what this building does and how to, and the text tree to unlock it and so forth. Right? It doesn't have Sean Bean. I feel like there's less voice acting in general in this one. For example, for the civilization, she only reads the first sentence and the rest isn't read. Sean Bean read the whole darn thing. You know, one does not simply walk into the darn ring around their neck and dive in the volcano. I mean, people don't like change. What? No, barbarians. People don't like Harriet Tubman. They don't like the idea that you're swapping a different civilization. It doesn't make sense to their brains. It makes sense to me. For example, I was playing as Edison, right? He was the leader. Starting off as maybe Egypt or something, going into Spain, ending up as America. Because that makes sense, right? That's how it works. Faith is no longer a currency. Faith isn't a currency anymore, but there is the whole missionary phase in the second era where you have to go around and convert people other places to your religion, but you're not buying them with faith. You're not buying anything with faith. I mean, it's not like a thing. It's not like an alternate route. That was just an added layer of nonsense, sort of. But you still have the whole missionary spreading across the map in dramatic fashion, talking to different nations, spreading your religion. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's gold and influence, right? And happiness is really important across the board. Happiness is a big factor. If you go over your settlement limit, everyone gets upset, and there's many things that affect happiness. And in terms of your population growth, it's not clear at all right here, but I'll show you this other game really quick. It's not at all clear with this game because it's brand new. But you know how you're able to look at your town
From the fertile
and
soil of
move
America springs forth
the
a great
balance
new world,
of how
driven
you're
by passion,
receiving
ideals,
different incomes.
and a desire to shape the future.
See, she's only reading the first sentence and not the rest. You know what I mean? But before you look at your town and you would say, I want to focus more on production. I want to focus more on food, or I want to have a dude there and a dude there. Like you're clicking the tile to move to assign people. This one has assignment, but it makes sense. You see, if I click on my town, well, I guess I can't do it here until I have population growth. If that's ever going to happen. Let me just click forward a bunch of times so you can see. It's not going to show up until it's... I'll keep talking, and I'll keep hitting next. There it goes. This is a good example. You see, this is a late stage game, and you assign a specialist, as they're called, to a district. And as you see here, usually it just gives you science and civic or culture. Science and culture, which is very important. Okay? So it's a really important currency. Because quite often you're trading for it. It's one of your endeavors that you work with the other civilizations. You're doing a joint research project to unlock science. You know? So it's important to have a lot of science and culture. Yeah, I was saying that there's no more Sean Bean. Hence my Mordor reference. But you assign, for the most part, it's just culture and science. Okay? But I have a bunch of buffs, so now I'm getting happiness as well. And normally, you're getting culture and science at a cost of food and happiness when you assign a specialist to a tile. And this happens once your population grows. Eventually, you run out of these empty slots to expand into, and it's all about stacking up a bunch of population within the area. And you eventually increase your specialist limit, but that happiness is a big factor across the board. And I look at it by looking at the resources. You see, I'm looking at the resources right here. 31, 31, 34, 52. You know, sometimes through all of a sudden it's negative. And after a certain number of turns with the town being negative, there's unrest. And then all of a sudden it's capturable. And it's a problem. And I think it also affects war weariness with your combat power or something like that, you know. It's just in general that the happiness is a big factor. And the more I play, the more of a factor it is. You see, there's buildings that give you just straight happiness. Clearly it's a factor, you know. They want you to have these happy buildings. Happiness. And then as you're expanding, like the mountain itself will give you happiness because it's like a resort sort of thing. So there's that factor. But yeah, it's just the influences for dealing with other people, you know, to add a trade route. And here's a factor. Part of the strategy, from what I realized, is to do something like this. So, local So, a big factor. That's it. So, happiness. Wait. beyond unrest. See, I forgot for a second. The happiness is very important. It's there's a celebration thing. It's really important. A celebration, it costs a certain amount of happiness to give yourself a celebration, and then the celebration gives you a choice between focusing on one thing or another, where you get a boast for culture or science. Usually, it's culture, science, or production, based upon your religion, or based upon your government style. So for a time period, you have a certain focus. So basically, you're converting happiness into culture, science, or production based upon your overall everything. You know what I mean? And then there's important tech stuff. You get access to planes before the enemy, or some major thing that you need for a milestone. Like some major thing that you need. It's just a way to convert. It's nice. So, on top of the unrest, it's just an extra factor. And there's other stuff too. Sort of. But, for example, part of the strategy with influence is to make the enemy spend the influence. Because then they can't use influence to spy on you, and they can't, because they do that. You can steal someone's technology with influence. So basically, with influence, you could make a shortcut to steal technology, to steal civic government stuff. So basically, you're converting influence into science and tech as well. Isn't that cool? But it's all about the overall mood, and the goal is to make the enemy mad at you, and then you fight them. If you fight them when they're not mad at you, then you receive a massive penalty to your army. So you have to do a bunch of stuff to him first to make him upset. I was trying to wonder, why am I denouncing them? Is there do people care? Well, your army cares, because all of a sudden they're all weak, and your whole civilization gets all upset for a while. I'm not quite sure if the happiness affects your productivity, but if you think about it, it does if there's a celebration because they're so happy, and now all of a sudden they're working harder for 5 turns or 7 turns with production, So it does affect them. The people are upset, and now they don't want to work on science, sort of thing. So, whenever you do something like this, I'm forcing her to spend her influence. Because whenever it pops up, on the other side, you're given 3 options, as you see right here. It says, for example, do a research collaboration with another leader. If accepted, you receive plus 12 science per turn. The other leader receives plus 6 science per turn. If supported, both leaders receive 18 science per turn. Okay? And then you could reject it. And then that also costs. So basically, you can support, accept, or reject. Accepting, I think, is free. Rejecting costs. And then supporting costs, because you're both getting a benefit. By default, only the other guy gets something, and then you get a little bit of something, you know what I mean? If you reject it and say, I don't want to help you out, then you get negative relationship, and you had to spend your influence. And influence is very important when you first start off, depending on your civilization, if you're taking over city-states. It costs, let's just imagine, 85 to take over something. Like in this one, there's a little village, and I went out there and I took it over. And now it's mine. And as you see here, I can say bolster the military, boom. Promote growth, boom. It costs a bunch, I could get a unit, boom. And I can say, and now you'll become mine. Pow. And then in 5 turns, this is going to become a city-state. You know what I mean? There's already a bunch of troopers here, and they're already acting like a barbarian horde or like a bunch of mercenaries anyways. You know what I mean? But now it's much better. You know what I mean? In terms of being just some mindless horde. Now it's clearly a thing. In the third or the second age, at a certain point, the game says, as you grow in power, people started to get some money and they want to do their own thing. All of a sudden, there's a bunch, like, all of a sudden, within the middle areas, there's a bunch of new dudes that popping up. Like, they start popping up, you know? But it makes sense. Like, this was a dude and I took him over. He just popped up in between my two towns and I took him over, and now he's mine and is fully part of my civilization. And this spot over here was some dude I took over. And I realized it's a great way to, as like a forward position, because they're going to be fighting stuff and holding them off. You keep on pumping them with soldiers, and then maybe you buy the occasional soldier to use as a scout, and then you eventually, you keep helping them grow, and then you eventually turn it into a city-state, and then you eventually turn it into a town where you can start purchasing stuff with gold, and then it gives you gold through its production, and they eventually turn it into a city where now it's just a city. And it's doing city stuff. Like, this is a city, and all these options. But I already beat this one. I beat it. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
They will come from every corner of the world to pledge their strength and march under the same banner. The might and glory of Persia embodied.
It makes me want to fold my arms. Alright. So I like to go as diplomatic and economic as possible, you know? Until I flip the switch after gaining power across the map and getting my tentacles and everything. You see, you have these attributes now with this skill tree. I think that's new. And you unlock points over time through a variety of means, and you dig your way through this tree. That happens, you know? And based upon how you do, so if you recall in, I'm almost done talking, and then I'll be taking a break, okay? In the other one, you had ages, where you had the Golden Age and Dark Age, and you'd have a bunch of different actions you have to take to promote that age. It'll say, trigger a Eureka event, you know? Or do whatever. It was very simple and almost subtle. It'll say, you triggered a Golden Age. Choose 3 things. You know? It's like that, but better. And now it shows you what you have ahead of time for different age progress, and everyone's contributing toward the age progress. This right here is at 97%. This age is almost over, actually. Your goal is to do as much as possible, and basically, by the end of the age, the city-states... So, if I don't turn this into a city-state, by the end of this age, it'll disappear from the map. It'll disappear from the map. See? When the age is over. But you're doing whatever you can, and random troopers will disappear if they're not assigned to a warrior, or to a leader, to a captain, champion, leader, guy, whatever they're called. Commander. Okay? So it feels like time is passing, like it's clearly another aeon. And you're working hard to complete the thing, and whenever it's done is when it's done. However long it takes, basically. However long it takes to reach the next age. So, more than one person has to do very well in all of this stuff in order to move on to the next age. One person alone can't do it. Like, other guys gotta do it as well. Like, the enemy has to do it. You know? You can kill all the guys, or you can max out this, you know, before the age is over, and you're waiting on other stuff to happen, sort of. So for the first age, construct 7 wonders is the goal. Have 12 towns or cities. Display codexes that you unlock by having a science building that can hold it, like a museum or something, or a library. And by going through the tech tree and unlocking the second mastery for different things along the tree. It would be like, for example, ironworking, and then ironworking 2 that ironworking 2 is worth a codex. So it wants you to dig through the tree to get all of that done. For reasons. And then economic, you have to assign a bunch of resources to your settlements in that menu I showed you. And it's usually done through trading. And it's really awesome. But this one I'm not trading that much. I'm trying to fight them. Because before I was doing lots of, it's like my 4th game. Other ones took a very like 17 hours or something. But you get these legacy points for use in the next age. You see? You get these special points to then use to unlock different benefits that affect you for the rest of the game. You know? Also, the tech trees are broken down by age. Okay? And if you don't get everything within this tech tree, it's gone. Now there's the next tech tree. You know what I mean? So I really feel like there's a sense of permanence. If you don't get everything in the tech tree in the first age, it's gone. I mean, whoopsie. But you don't need horses in the year 1992. I mean, there's certain primitive technologies that don't exist anymore. And there's certain buildings that don't exist anymore. To the point where the game tells you that this building is ageless. Or I guess, whatever. It'll say a... Where is it? Right here. It'll say ageless, you see. Certain buildings stay and are rebuildable in the future. Other stuff ain't. Pretty sure. Like the temple and the altar. You build them in this age and they stay. You know? But then you eventually get rid of them. You also replace everything. Like you build over things because you no longer need that primitive state. When you first start, it looks like this. Later on, it looks like that. You know? Yeah, like chicken farms and little mines and so forth. But then eventually, you overwrite all that stuff with actual reality. Because reality... A normal city doesn't have a random chicken farm. You know what I mean? In fact, you import chickens from other countries. Or some weird thing, you know what I mean? It's all through money and trade, and your people are just well-fed and happy. You're getting this food point through a variety of means, and if it says... It's implied. There's lots of implication. The implication. Anyways. For example, certain resources are only available during this antiquity age. Like camels do not exist in the 3rd age. And camels give you +2 resource slots, which is a thing that you're looking for. Like the port gives you a extra resource slot, and some other warehouse building does as well. Some other buffs. You're really trying to get as many resource slots as possible and stack them up. So, long story short, I feel like the game is better. And that there's more going on, and it makes more sense. It's more immersive, and it's more intuitive. And it's not simplified. It's simplified where it needs to be, and made more complex where it needs to be, but in an intuitive manner, where things actually make more sense. And that they're brave to change the whole model, is what I think. And it still has the overall, sort of art style, but if you play this game and then go back to Civilization 6, Civilization 6 seems like it has real bad graphics. Or it feels like it's a mobile game. Even though this doesn't look like it has the best graphics in the world, but when you go back in time, you realize, oh wow. Jeez. Okay. But hopefully this is going to work out. The calamity occurred. There was the policies. Oh, another thing. Wait. One more thing. One more reason why you want the celebration with the happiness is because every time that you have a celebration, you unlock another policy slot. Can you imagine? I was like, is that true? What? I realized that on my 2nd game. The happiness equals celebrations, which helps you focus. 20% boost on production, science, or culture based upon your government, and you unlock a policy slot, which is just an amazing, +3 combat strength against independent powers, +3 combat strength for units in enemy territory, plus this, plus that, minus this. Really, really awesome stuff. And some of this stuff is really good, at a certain point, there's a crisis. Every age has a crisis of some variety that's unavoidable. They have to deal with it, where you have to choose some negative stuff, you know? And that creates a culling across the planet where there's like an attrition rate. That's important. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. Go through the tutorial. You have to read everything. I mean, you're forced to go through the tutorial. Not really, but there's dialogue screens that pop up. You gotta read everything. But I've gotten the hang of it. There's the ocean. You know, it makes sense. You have to get the shipbuilding. So the second age, so age of antiquity, age of exploration, and then age of the modern age. And the second age is about religious spread and about conquering other continents. And there's bonuses for distant lands. It really is, it's immersive, you know? The whole focus is on religious spread and distant land domination, and then combat power in distant lands, and trade routes, and then stuff like that. You know, it's really clear what the whole point is. If you look over here at the age progress, I advise that you read the age progress and see what are your objectives. Like I mentioned, over here in the science tree, you have where it says mastery. That gives you a codex if you want to go for that scientific victory. Because it would be nice to see what the bonuses are in the next age, you know? Basically, they're like golden age bonuses. Like the same sort of bonuses that you would have in Civilization 6's golden age. It's a bunch of those in a big old long list, and you choose from them. And you might end up with a bunch of points, including wildcard points. You end up with a bunch of cool stuff for the next phase. Yeah. Also, the rivers are navigable. You can go all the way up this thing to a certain point. And they made it where the rivers and streams do go in to some distance. You can go all the way in, and then boop. You can go from here all the way out. That's pretty cool. You can go all the way in. These rivers. You hold the Alt button on PC to rotate, by the way, okay? Alt button does it. Alright. Hopefully we survive this calamity. I'm going to be warmongering this... Well, see, it's almost over. Also, in terms of the speed, I started playing at the standard game speed, which is what you're probably doing as well. And I played the first 2 games on that, and it took a very long time. You know how it is. Especially in late game. This takes a very long time. Like, every round takes a long time. And then I went to the faster speed. Now I'm on the fastest speed, and it still takes a long time. Because the individual round length still takes a long time. There's just fewer rounds. You know? So I'm on the fastest speed now, and it feels better. So it's taking a very long time. Even though it's not a problem. It's actually a strategy to go slower because you could do more. It only affects how long it takes for production to work. Like the production speed and number of rounds for the festival and whatever. That sort of thing. But your movement speed for your character and all that is the same. You know what I mean? So if something takes 10 times as long, you can do 10 times as many things across the map and explore the map and talk to people. But your income, you see, your income isn't any different, perhaps, depending on how long it takes to build something. But everything, like combat and staging things and pre-planning, it'd be more strategic to go slower, in theory. But anyways, I'll be right back. All that talking. Oh my goodness. I hope you enjoy the game. And let me know how you fared in a day or two. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah. Like and subscribe. Facebook, YouTube, and X.
It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated tube. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go? Can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room.
Hello. Okay, so now, back to the game. I had to show all that as opposed to just playing the game, because what I'm doing is a bit different than what I would normally do. It doesn't really show the full aspect, because I'm not trying to be all that diplomatic right now, as a contrast to my normal gameplay, which has been economic, diplomatic, expansionist. But here we go. I'm already taking over a couple spots. You know, so far so good. Is bunker down here. Any moment now. This is a problem. Major problem. City state incorporate. Still at war. I have to heal up here. And this whole group, I'll move the ballista down to the front line right here. And these guys, I'll move back here as well. And I want to establish sort of a front line again. Okay. And then block them from coming through. In this situation, I'm attacking. Gotta watch out for those boats. And this is a good spot, maybe. Sure. And we have this immortal dude, he heals. And I'm just trying to push forward. This guy's going. Create a front line. Are we okay? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, you wanna have a festival with me? You see right here it says support, accept, reject. I'm gonna reject because I want to make him upset anyways. So I can go to war. I'm not trading with you. I might want to just choose a single ally. Like Lafayette. Me and Lafayette. Best bros. Yeah? The heck is that? Wonder construction. He's building a wonder. Everybody has their own little endeavor, so I can just ask for gold from him. We'll see. Pull back, pull forward. Right there. Let me heal up. Push my troopers forward. And the plague! Oh no! The plague is here! Mm-hmm. You're healing, huh? You are not my enemy. You are my enemy. Is this hurting me? I don't know. Let me leave the area. All right. One forward. Very nice. And now I'm attacking the district. And this needs to move away. Fortification complete. Okay. And let me rest until healed. Uh-oh. They got some horrible soldiers here. Okay, he wants to surrender and give me a village. I'll go ahead and take it. Thank you very much. Wait. No, which one? This one? This one? Nothing? Nothing? No? No? Fine. I will propose for now because I want to fight Harriet Tubman. Okay? No. Yes. Nothing. You have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bien sûr.
A rational
Dies
offer.
scheint mir ein annehmbares Angebot zu sein.
Truly brave never boast.
And now we have combat power. The hollow land. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out from thatched roofs. And a tree sprouts from a threshold. Oh my gosh. And only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that this was once a place of human habitation. A few travelers passed by without a glance. These sights are commonplace. Oh my gosh, the crisis. Everyone's dying. He wants to denounce my presence? Well, too bad. I will agree to not attack you right now. Okay. Here we go. I'm trying to go full military, which might not be the best idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do a trade route with Lafayette. Okay? Make him happy. My own people. And I'm not fighting independent powers right now. Not right now, so I'll pull that back. Let's increase their growth. And fortified districts, I'll pull that back. And I want influence per turn. Oh my gosh. Food in towns increased, but healing reduced. Happiness in infected settlements with the commander. Stationed. Okay, miasma. Gain 1 settlement when a city is infected, but reduce growth. That's fine because I just gave him more growth. I'm not trading at all. Fortify. All right. And wait, hold on. You stay there. Let me just have this guy heal wherever he is, and that city state is going to be gone. Let me skip the round here. Who the heck are you? Are you the enemy? I need to go get Harriet Tubman. Okay, and now you heal. Boom. Here's the commander. Right? Okay, where are you gonna settle, huh? Bing bong. Right here, and then you're gonna go right there. Very nice. The goal is to do it right before this age is over. It's almost time. Next round, really. But I can't... I can't really get these guys in one round. And unless they're this is going to be gone, pretty much. The city-states will be gone, but there's going to be new city-states all around, by the way. My goodness. Destroyed, and then mine. Come on. Gonna fortify. Heal. Get out of the poison. Okay. Deploy so you can heal. Heal. That's all good. They were fighting for me. Well, I successfully eliminated one enemy, by the way. That's important. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what had been, but also what remains. Empty lands demand new owners, and fallow fields new plowings. From the ashes of this land will rise a new birth, and the plague's memories will fade, in time, like dreams. The age of antiquity is ending. I'm wide awake. The age of antiquity is ending. It's pointless to do anything now. It's ending. Bum bum bum. Bim bim bum bum. Bum bum bum. With a bum and a bam and a bum. So let me add to army. Add to army. Otherwise I think I'll lose them. Let me garrison this guy back down. I think I want to lose these chariot guys. And I don't think they're going to end up where they were. Well, it's almost over. My goal is to... Oh my gosh. I'm just going to set these guys up right now. Yeah, like right now. I have to. It's not exactly where I want it to be, but it's fine. Hey! I completed the... I did it! I did it! I completed the military age progression. I did it, and I got an achievement for it, too. Congratulations. Yes! I did the thing with the guy to get the stuff. I did. Oh, yeah. And now we just have to pull back my own territory. Or even garrison. Add to army. Is he full? Yeah, he's full. That is the problem. And let's go add to this army here. Going to the capital. This age is almost over. This guy cannot be allowed to settle. I guess I can attack him right now. Hopefully. Okay, I can add the chariot. Good. Alright, well. Hopefully I don't lose my commanders. Are we friends now? Okay, where am I? Okay. Okay. Let me add to existing army. I mean, hopefully it's going to work out. Add that to the army. Yeah. The Age of Antiquity. I did a good job, sort of. Yes!
Few others could match the Persian strength, fewer their courage, and none their glory.
Yeah. Persians, rise! This one wonderful floor right there. Great reflection on that painting. So here we go. Legacy option for the next age. Cultural attribute points. Let's go for militaristic. Well, see. +2 settlement limit. Gain infantry unit in every settlement I've conquered last age. All manner of stuff. Yeah. I've unlocked something. To guard the throne. Now what happens with the soldiers? I don't even know anymore. So now what? Mongolia. Mongolian unique ranged unit has +1 movement and heals after defeating an enemy unit. Yes. +1 movement. Awesome. And it's ranged and it's cavalry. And Mongolian army commander. Increased flanking to cavalry units in the command radius. And restores movement to any Mongol unit at its location. Oh, Mongolian improvement unit ageless. So, it restores movement? What? Oh, wow. You put them in different nodes here and there, and you keep bouncing all the way across the map? Oh, ho, ho, ho. What are you, cultural scientific? Nope, Mongolia. So, I don't know exactly what happens
The
with
steps brace for a coming storm. One of horses,
horses.
valor, and
Valor.
endless ambition. The Mongols ride forth.
So, I don't know exactly what happened with the soldiers in between ages. Okay. Okay, age of progress is added, blah blah blah. Age. Ages. If an age is not the last age of a campaign, a crisis can trigger when the age progress meter is almost full. Crises are major events that usher the end of an age, and they're not intended to be solved or stopped. Okay? And players can only activate one Golden Age or Dark Age legacy at the start of a new age, even if they've only unlocked one. So, Dark Age legacies are unlocked by default. If a player chooses a Dark Age legacy, they will receive powerful bonuses in the next age at the cost of also applying negative effects. For example, Dark Age legacy will make it easier to research specific texts at the cost of increasing how long it takes to produce a specific unit. Okay. Yep. Some Golden Age legacies allow a player to keep a specific type of building into the next age with its yields and bonuses. But I'm wondering what really happens in between the ages with the soldiers. I'm pretty sure that somewhere it says if you don't have your soldiers assigned to a commander, you lose them. And the city-states are gone, or the independent powers or non-incorporated territories are removed from the game. As you can see, gone. And that's gone. And those two spots I had earlier are gone because they never became city-states. Okay? And then this is all mine. All mine. So many territories. I have 9 out of 11, and the enemies only have 5, 3, and 4. Wow. The age of exploration has begun. Economic Dark Age. Naval commanders gain a charge to create a new settlement every 2 levels earned. But settlers cost more. Pax Imperatoria, Golden Age. Gain an infantry unit in every settlement you've conquered last age. Or +2 settlement limit. Okay. Military attribute point. Cultural attribute point. And science. Tibetan throat singing. Culture per age, sure. Influence per age. Combat strength against independent powers and city-states. I already have all that. Okay. Influence toward levying units from city-states, maybe. Garrison commanders reduce happiness penalties by additional 10%. So every town has to have a commander. Okay? How it's going to work. Ignore the happiness penalty from unrest. Yeah. And capture settlements. Yeah, man. And +5 combat strength for all units against districts. Or +1 settlement limit, okay. And science per age. You love this game? Awesome, buddy. Awesome. This is my militaristic game. Because normally I was going economic. I beat it 3 times. I beat it earlier today. As Edison. Through launching the space thing and with the railway tycoon situation. But now I'm going for militaristic. Okay, so how are we looking? Alright, so for now I'm going to be let's get this up and running in the background while I arrange a couple things. Okay? Just a couple things here and there. Just a couple things. Food, production, capital. Really quick. Just a couple. And I have no bonus stuff. Culture is fine. Yep. Food and production. And cavalry and naval units, because I'm going for that. A feudal monarchy, because the Mongol horde has cavalry units. The Mongol horde. And now in terms of my progression here, just tag a couple things. Relics from, you know, the religious flim-flam. So I want to knock out the religious thing right away. There's some bonuses for fighting enemies that belong to your religion or in your own territory, or fighting people that are against your religion, sort of thing. But I might not go for it this time, you know. But it is amazing. The missionaries are wonderful scouts. They're wonderful scouts. They're just ridiculous. I realized that last game. They can travel very far. Okay, the treasure fleet, distant lands, you know. Capture everything in the world. And, of course, districts that are not considered. Just basically a bunch of development. Okay, with specialists everywhere. Doing all kinds of stuff. Rocking and rolling. Quite well. And then there's going to be a barbarian plague or independent diversions during this age. Toward the end of it. Okay. So I'm free. Now, the goal is to go to the other continent. And that requires shipbuilding because the ocean's rough. Okay. But there's stuff between A and B. A and B. There's a cavalry unit here. Machinery for the catapult. A fleet commander for the ocean. Cartographer for the wharf. All units may enter the ocean. Food, food, food. Let's work on some growth for a little bit. And then here, and then feudalism, which is okay. Food, food. I'm gonna wait a certain point before going to war. Maybe once I have the special unit unlocked. I'm gonna start off with photography. Okay. And for the civic Mongolian, I want this amazing thing. It resets the movement to Mongolian units. Amazing. Ridiculous. Captured towns do not cost double to convert into cities. That's good too. You know. Settlement limit. Very good. Increased movement for cavalry. Very good. And production in cities that weren't founded by me. So factories, remote factories, after I rock and roll them. Receive gold in the settlements that I did not found. Very nice. And over here, I have to get that religion going. I didn't do any trading last round because I was killing. You know, I've been focusing on trading quite a bit in the past. But this time, I'm going to focus on maintaining relations with one or two. Maybe just one person. And I'll be enemies with everybody else. Because you have to be hostile with them to freely attack them without wariness. You want to have the advantage in battle through any means necessary. I'm sure there's some passives that will give myself some war favor. I've already unlocked it in the militaristic attribute point tree. Anyways, we're not doing the Navy right now. Over here, I want to dig toward... Gold towards purchasing military units. Reduce gold maintenance on units. Yep. And culture and gold for every city-state I am suzerain of. Yep. Do that one. Religion and then authority. As it were. And social policies. We are going to grow. And hail, Sinchild McGee. HailMcGee.org. Production towards infantry units. Yes. And... well... I'm going to use gold to purchase units for a bit. Okay? And I'm going to focus my production on buildings because these are brand new towns from last game. It was really rough. The plague hit. You know, I barely set up those things the last moment. So we have to sort of invest a lot of time into getting these things up and running. You know? Done. And now we have all this stuff nested and free. I want to create a blockade. So I'll take my army. And then I'll pop him. Push forward, Mongol horde. This extra dude. Create a wall of shoulder-to-shoulder prowess. Pin them. He's my enemy. Moving the chess pieces forward. Okay, we're gonna sort of, well, move in this direction. And we have these guys. You're just gonna hang out there, build some fortification. Fortification. This is a boat, a cog. Let's head out there into the ocean. Good. You will be making fortification. Fortification. And granary. It's ageless. It gets more food based upon the stuff around it. Okay. I just want to get a bit everywhere. The fishing quay. The fishing quay. Next. The stonecutter. Boom. And the bazaar. I'm going to be pre-staging, going across the map, doing some vague diplomacy. Looking for these minions to ensnare and whatever. Ensnare the minions. Beast. Good. 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 That'll happen as it happens. And I can just build this army commander. Another one. And then one of these. Yep, it's a cavalry in it. Boom, boom. Yep. And Another one. And another one. Next. Cool, you are growing, doing your thing. Your town should be converted eventually. Next round. Maybe. Let's go speak with my friend. Hey there, Lafayette. I'm not going to give you open borders, but when it's time, we'll do a market and share some gold, huh? You want to share some gold? Be friends. Alright, I want to close off this valley. Pow, you see that? Yes, create a wall of flim flam. Okay, so now we have a city-state. And it costs 170. Well, I'm just going to kill them. Bum. Soldiers, why are you just some stupid soldier? That's fine. You're a swordsman. Indeed. For many years. Leah! Pow. I got that boom boom pow. Better copy my swagger. Tell you what, ain't gonna work. I'm on that next dish now. Damn. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? Yes, yes. Yes, we are. Spread your wings and fly with me. Fly, let's fly. And gonna go around the bend over here. Come spread your wings, come spread them over there. Cut them off. Now we have to have a naval blockade in Star Wars, but not in space. Let us through, please. Please. What have we done to deserve such a... Oh, yeah. Next turn. I'll just wait a turn. Wait a turn. That'd be really funny. Just wait. Just wait a turn. The chess pieces shall move across the map. Yes. Yes. Baby. And it'd be cool to like zoom down there. You know? Like in Jurassic World Evolution or Jurassic Park Evolution, the game. The park simulator. It's basically turn-based, sort of, but not really, because you're like building, people walking around. But you're building stuff. You pause time, so it's turn-based. You can fast forward time. You know, it's turn-based if you want it, but then you can get into a jeep and stuff. Okay, Lafayette, huh? Oh, Lafayette, huh? You are my friend, though. You don't like my army at your gates? Well, too bad. Agree to not attack the other civilization for the duration of the diplomatic action. Doing so will result in wariness at the start of the war. Sure. I accept your proposition. You don't like my army? Well, guess what? Next. Next. I will be taking this over next couple rounds because it's next to them, you know? So I like see I want to take over that one. You know what I mean? And then I'll use that as a staging point. Yes. Yes. Time? Is it time, Maximus? Not quite. Not quite. Oh no. Almost. Almost. Ha! Boom. You don't like my army at your gates? You want to complain about it? Well, guess what? Coordinated attack. I was trying to do a coordinated attack, you know. I really was. Wait, hold on. You are going to go right... You are going there, and you're going there, and you're going there. Okay? Can I buy a settler? How much are you? 345. Okay. Either way, we have to work on this stuff. Really important. We have to focus on growth a little bit before shifting gears. I hope they see me. Boop. I should move forward. Done. Okay. Lafayette wants to have a culture. Sure, buddy. Sure. You're my friend. Okay. And production toward cavalry units, because I chose this for that reason. But actually, right now I'm going for food, okay? And then later on I'll go for production for cavalry. I'm trying to grow a bit. Done. Here's culture. And you will come with me. I'm getting a settler coming out soon. And... Pow! Oh yeah! Boop! Got him. Now form a wall. Operation Wall is a go for lunch. Operation Human Shield. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Oh yes.
was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
Okay, let's get that grist mill active. Get that grist mill active and that production going. I can't see. This song is going crazy. Get my feelers out there. Stonecutter for production. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Wake me up. I set them on alert. Hey there, friend. Hey buddy, would you like to trade some gold? Or how about we both get some combat strength together? About to go kill some people in your name. But no open borders, friend. I'm just using you. I hope you realize that. You're my friend, and I'm going to barricade you in.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in...
Okay. It's time for the religion. And now, I got that. Now I wanted authority, right? Yes, to reduce the cost of purchasing units. But that's going to require economics now. I got the religion though, that's the most important thing. And I want this weird thing. It's going to have me teleport across the map. It's insane. Crazy. Yes, the religion. Right. I think once I put down the temple in the hometown. Yeah. Temple. I could buy it, right? 322. How about right over here? There you go. And wanna close the gap. You see, now we've closed the gap. It's gonna be hard for the enemy to move through the area when I have this whole area under my control. Like this. Okay, now all the way down to the coast. They have to enter the water to go around. Get these guys rolling. That. You are growing. You're doing well. You're doing well. And we want to fortify. Yep. All good. I think I'm going to attack this area. And then we have a new commander, and he's also a cavalry dude. I'm going to write across the map here. We need an archer in here. That's fine. A major victory. Alright. I'm gonna bring this guy all the way down to this spot right here. I have two commanders right there. He's making his way down. Hey there.
Soy doña Isabel, monarca de estos reinos y señoríos.
Isabel.
La reina advierte
Isabel.
siempre.
Siempre.
Es siempre cierta.
How about, you can go jump off a bridge, lady. He's praying. Alright, buddy, hey. Would you like to... I have to save my influence another round to get that city-state up, or that independent nation up north. There you go, production. So, I'm gonna build a few more of these guys. Right there. Let me keep on going through the temple. I already have a temple being... Oh, hold on. There it is. I just built the temple. So... Catholicism. And so, okay, gain 2 relic. So the goal is to get a bunch of relic for the cultural victory. Anyways, which will give me stuff for the next phase. So let's see here. First 10 conversion, another civilization with a settlement with at least 10 world population. That's a big old settlement. First. Plus 1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement in distant lands. That is not a city-state. First time, distant lands. Jeez. Only so much you can do. First time conversion of a city-state. Let's go for... First time conversion of another civilization settlement in distant lands that is not a city-state. So, yeah. My goal is to get a bunch of missionaries across the map ASAP. All the way across. Before them. Gold for every foreign settlement that is following my religion. Let's do that. Or... yeah. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. Crazy stuff. And okay, allows the creation of missionaries. But let's buy some missionaries, huh? I'm buying a missionary. So right now, all I want to buy right now is missionaries, or craft as missionaries. And I'll buy a missionary. Thank you. Okay. Toward this corner for visibility. And expanding toward that city, but it's kind of far away. He wants you to denounce me. I accept. We're not going to fight. He's saying, please don't fight me. And if you do, it's going to affect your civilization negatively. Is what he's saying under his breath. Good stuff. Granary. Good. And do open market to get some more gold. Stuff. And Isabella, I'll go ahead and give you a big old fat thumbs down now. Well, who's leading in what? I can steal something from her. You steal your government secrets. But never know. Ugh, I should have attacked with the ship first or something. And now it's time for the missionary, and we have to go across the ocean. Time to get a bajillion missionaries.
I worked my wits and thought.
The grist mill. And the sawmill. Get another. Not enough gold. Let's convert this into a city. And now you're going to produce the temple in 8 turns. Long time. Okay. Happiness. Let's have a... Oh, I can't afford it. Yeah. Technology. Medieval walls. We're trying to go towards shipbuilding, so I can't send him out there yet. Let's go right over here. Not yet. Okay, we're good. $100 science, nice. Well, that worked. So, I want to spread the religion that's here. I don't have the boat yet. Let's go spread this religion. Spread. There you go. And then you, done. Every town around me. Let's pin these guys in.
The Mongols did not find honor in fighting. They found honor in winning.
Okay. And scholars traveling to the capital hear strange music as they rest in the tents. A low tone accompanies a higher harmonic, capturing the sound of the wind dancing in the landscape. The captivated scholars follow the voice as it rises and falls through the hills until they find a nomadic herder serenading his flock. Bounce to the arch at court. You're our art now. You belong to the capital. Thank you for your nation. Theology. Okay. Evangelicism to help those missionaries move across the map. And restores movement to any Mongol unit. Can't stand it. Really? Right there. And another one. Just amazing. A wharf. More than one or two. A grist mill. A sawmill. Brickyard. And a bazaar. Alright, next. Saw pit. Alright, missionary. And an or two. And again. Right there. All good to go. As Mongol influence spreads, nobles converse about new painting styles exemplified by two recent works. One's a contemporary portrait of a court lady, resplendent in red bokta. The other resurrects a coarser style in his painting of a man on his horse on a windy day. Okay, gold or a big old chunk of culture? Go for gold for now. I'm just going to post up here. I like how shadowy it is. Now that I have gold, just buy that grist mill. Okay. All good. It's all good. It's another missionary. And it's gonna go over there. And you're gonna go there. I've done it. And boom. And now he's gonna go over here. No. Cultural exchange. Sure. He's spying on me. I'll do it right back to you, buddy. Sucker. And this missionary can go right there. Fortify. That's too deep. Operation Human Wall. Get over there. Okay, the grist mill. We don't want them to slip in here through these gaps. Fortify.
There exists beyond the world
Done. And we want the shipbuilding. We can cross the ocean. Food. Happiness. And this weird or two thing. Don't you take damage. Oh no. Right there. Religious spread. Yay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Close that gap on him. Oh yeah. Frederick is spying on me. Stop it. Just wait on that. The gold. Next round. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait. Next round. Oh boy. Boat's gonna pop. No shore access. Pow. My religion. And boom.
wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
Uh-huh. Amazing. Now we expand. I accept. I'm not gonna fight you. Alright, my spy remained hidden. Dismissed a trade opportunity. Okay, at this point I'm gonna get a trader. A merchant purchased. Okay. And a merchant purchased. And a stone cutter. Done. Along with... Oh... That's it? Well, that's not gonna make it. It's done. Alright, is this the edge? Well, they can't slip here. Pretty sure. And these different religions. A migrant. Yeah. And food.
By knowing things in their true nature,
Additional belief
one
and
knows the divine.
change policies. I want to increase the distance that these missionaries run. Done. Explorers find a letter on the dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God. If it be copied and passed along, fortune be thine. If not, you're cursed." Alright, science. And... newly found towns in distant lands start with this religion in place. +2 movement to missionaries when embarked. Yes. All naval and embarked units receive +1 movement. Conquered settlements are converted to my religion. When a trade route is established to a settlement, it's converted. Oh, what? That works. Missionaries receive 1 charge. Yeah. And... oh, I can just convert some settlement to my religion using diplomacy. And... counter spy. Cheaper military unit purchasing. There we go. And Lafayette. Go. And trade. Okay. Fortify. Fortify. You are my religion now. Okay, I will ally with him. We are together. Fighting. Alright, so now the next religion. Or location. Boom. Well, now I would like to get a settler. Yep. Next. Boom.
The king established all his knights,
gave them lands.
More settlements. And into the ocean. Let's have a fair. Shipbuilding. Eventually, let's go for the inn and the observatory. Oh, we already have one. And then we want a more of the cavalry. Another commander. Like so. And another teleportation hub. Basically. And a merchant. Done. Is there a reason why we can't? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Somewhere over here is where I want to go. Maybe here and there. Like 2 of them. Oh no. Spy revealed. Okay. All the way down. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's his capital. There it goes. Yes, a cultural exchange. Yes. Trade. Thank you. City only, and then bonuses all the way around. Yeah, elephants. Working hard at these locations. Impeding religion. Okay. A grist mill. Let's go for the... Yeah, grist mill. Stone cutter. And... boom. And this guy's gonna be mine. You're mine now. Yep. Let's start to plant the seed of dissent.
Yes. But do you have a flag?
And now shipbuilding. It's about time. Where are we going? Yes. Yes. You already have one? Hold on a second. There's one right there, so I don't need it. Let's convert this one to a city. No. Next. Religion. Oh, that was rural. That was rural. Celebration. More food. Happiness. Granary. Grist mill. And grow. Shazam. 2 charges. And boom. Pow. Urban. And a trade. Now, the goal here is to run from point to point with my mount and then never stop. I have one over here. I don't already have one? The or 2. They have to be within arm's reach of each other. Whatever. And growth. Or 2. Keep on going. It's my religion, speaking of. Let me go around. I guess this is ideal.
Chisels for snouts and awls for tongues.
Boom. Granary. Stonecutter. Okay. Boom. What are you gonna do? Nothing. All these extra settlements. Diplomatic. Society. Inspiration. Authority. Increased culture and gold for every city-state I'm vassal of, maybe. But reduce the cost of military units. Let's do that one. So at this point, I'm going to get a bunch of missionaries out. go across the ocean in different directions. Okay. And go all the way over here. No, 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 no. Hold on. So. Barely move. Yeah. They don't need religion. Good. A temple. Brickyard. And grow. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Elephant. And boom. Thank you. More production. A little bit. Stop it. Or two. Yep, and then I want to go across the ocean with my missionaries. Trade. Fish. Elephant. Good.
If shipbuilding art.
Well, it's about time. Hey, Napoleon, how's it going? No, Napoleon. You're not my friend. Cool. Open markets. And then you as well, open market. And I'm getting more gold. A big chunk of gold. And go right across. So I'm gonna need some catapult action. Let's increase the production. And sawmill, stone cutter, saw pit, brickyard, and or two. Cool. A bunch of stuff all at once, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a different architecture here, obviously. For the culture, for the civilization, Mongolia. Yep. Can I keep going after that? I think I can. Hmm. Huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Swordsman. Heal. Missionary, go. A bit of an expansion period. Alright, stone cutter. Saw pit. I'll be ending the stream in a little while. I was live earlier today. I have some Xing to do. Just so you know. Right behind. This volcano is dangerous and terrible. These volcanoes are terrible. Boom. And fortify. This is a swordsman. We're gonna sleep here. And a missionary. A whole new world. Okay.
I have collected all
Missionaries.
the writings and burnt those which were of note. I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures.
Yes, we did. And all embarked land units may enter deep ocean terrain. Sure. For the future. Where'd you come from? Bound to happen eventually. And a mercenary. Alright, that's done. And these guys are gonna be my religion. Okay. I think I'll wrap it up here. This is the second age with these guys, you know what I mean? And it's working out okay. More food. Production toward overbuilding and whatever. Okay. Stone cutter. Very good. And we gain culture. Very nice. These guys are going to become mine. Yep. So I roll. Increase the trade. And no. Done. Oh boy. How dare ye? I can't believe him. Fortify. They have a whole army right outside of where I am. Good thing I have all the stuff set up, huh? Good thing. A sawmill. And I guess a temple. Ooh-wee. Food. Religion. And another one.
One of the most spectacular,
Well, the Great Barrier Reef.
but fragile ecosystems in the world.
David Attenborough. Okay, on that note, I think I'm going to go ahead and leave it, and I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Working out so far. 10 civilizations, or settlements. Thank you for watching. I'll be live tomorrow, okay? And peace out, everybody. Have yourself a great day. Live on Facebook, YouTube, and X. The follow button. And follow me on X if you want to. I'm growing like crazy. Come on down.